Yo, what is up, friends, foes, members of the Omni Council? My name is Daimien Kamiya, I'm the Omni King. It's gonna be sorry, a lot more organized this stream, just because of the nature of how this is structured. So you're gonna see everything. So I'm not gonna start right away. I have like, as I normally have to record this separately. Thankfully this time around I do have a new hard drive to record this to, and I already know it works because I used it when I did the Doki Bird backstitching, where I outlined it. This one's gonna have way more backstitching than the Doki Bird one did. All I did with Doki Bird was just outline it, because I didn't really plan for backstitching. With the Silvervale one though, I planned for it, and I've even straight up, like, it's in the file. And just so you know, just as with the Doki Bird one, you can go down to the description, and I have a Google Drive folder you can access that has every pattern I have made. Though unlike the Doki Bird one, where I made on-the-fly modifications when I was doing it, and it's really not perfect. The Silverware one is exactly what I'm doing, with one minor exception. So the one minor exception is this pattern uses a lot of black, or 310 is the color, is the thread color. Because of the, like, speech bubble and the, you know, Skyrim streams are wholesome dialogue or text. All of that is done in black. However, I have a lot of one color. I've gone over this before. $37.99. The first cross stitch I ever tried to do of me and Callie was way too much work and effort. And it used a lot of this one color. To the point, I have a bag of it still, of like 50 plus skeins of it. So the text and the speech bubble on my image will be using this color just so I can try and eat through it. But other than that, it's all black. So you're gonna, I just want to show some stuff off before we get started, which is why I haven't started my actual, like, screen recording. If anything looks weird, it's because, so I'm obviously using two webcams right now. I'm using the one you're seeing my model with, and then you're also going to be seeing, and then there's a second webcam. This is my Razer Kyo, is the one I use to record my cross stitching. However, webcams cannot record multiple sources, or multiple sources cannot, like, a webcam cannot film to multiple sources. So I can't have my Kyo record on a separate screen capture and to OBS at the same time. I can have OBS record separately, but it records exactly what the stream is seeing, which I don't want. In the Doki Bird time-lapse, you saw footage of the stream, but that's because of the corrupted files from days 3 and 4 due to the poor hard drive I was recording to. I don't want that. I want the time-lapse to be entirely just the footage. So the roundabout way to do this is I use a separate program, Movavi Screen Recorder, that shows the webcam. And then OBS is actually, I have a window capture on the program showing the webcam footage, and you on stream are seeing that. So I am effectively screen recording my webcam footage. That's what you're seeing on stream? And to me, that's the better way to do it. It doesn't look half bad either way, but the more important footage to me is what gets saved separately, not what gets saved, not what you see. As long as what you see is decent, I don't care, but what I want for the time lapse, I care about. Additionally, with this pattern, unlike the Doki Bird pattern, which was smaller, and at least in scale, because it was an Ada 18. So for those that don't know, Ada counts. So, you know, you do X's with cross stitching. Ada is how many stitches are within like an inch or something like that, if I remember correctly. So the higher number means the smaller the squares. So in the Doki Bird one, I use an 8 to 18, which is generally the average most cross-stitch patterns use. Unless you're doing something very specific, you'd probably be using an 18. If you go and just buy a random kit, a random cross-stitching kit, 9 times out of 10, you're probably it's probably packaged with an 18. However, for me to make this fit into the size I wanted for a frame, I am actually using some leftover fabric I have from that old Cali cross stitch. And this is an 8 to 22. By the way, that Cali cross stitch 8 to 22 is very small squares, and it was still going to be 2x3 feet. And it wasn't a PNG. Every single square in that 2x3 would have been stitched. Yeah, you can see why I gave up, especially since no one was in my stream and I was bored out of my mind. So yes. Now, I've talked about how I got some stuff set up to make this far more easier and efficient for me. It's going to be a bit of a learning curve because of how I know how to cross stitch is not the way I'm going to be doing it now. But from a viewer perspective, it's going to come off way better. If you remember during the time lapse, especially in the intro, I talked about issues I had with lighting. Well, A, I got a way better light source now, and B, I have it stabilized, so you don't actually have to worry about lighting too much anymore. So let's go to the screen here. I gotta be careful here because I don't want to bump anything. So here is what you're gonna see. See, I got an arm here holding it up. The arm is actually all the way on the floor. It's not mounted to my desk or anything. I have to be careful though, because it's kind of like screwed in on the side over here, and I don't want the screw to come loose. But I have the like the parts that actually bend like locked in. I just don't want the screws to loosen because they're not really meant to. But it's not as mobile as I'd like it to be. The more mobile you make it, the less sturdy the thing is, which is why I went for more of like a frame one. The lighting, you can't see it. This is the lamp I bought. If I turn the light off, that's what you're seeing. Now, granted, the Kyo also has a ring light too. This is it at full power. That honestly could probably work too, but I don't like the reflective nature of this because the light is coming off, because the light is bouncing right back at the camera. So I could also just straight up turn this off and with the light on, but just because of shadows, I wanted to be a little bit more considerate on this. By the way, I don't know how this is going to go in the future. Like, this is going to be a bit tricky. The top of the pattern should be about here-ish, and the bottom should be about here-ish. So even though the circles are cut off, you're fine. This is a new ring I bought, by the way, too, because this pattern's a bit oddly shaped compared to the old one, or compared to like the Doki one, which was able to fit in a circle. So yeah, this will be way more stable. However, I'm used to flipping the board to get the stitches through. So now when I cross stitch, that stuff's gonna get in the way. I'm gonna have to leave it behind the pattern, maybe leave it up here. By the way, that's the color that I'm using in substitute of the black. If you're curious, that's how many I have of that one color. That is why I'm using it to try and just eat it up. Yeah, I have to basically do this. So my right hand's going to be in behind, my left hand's going to be in front. My right hand will feed it through the back, my left hand will feed it forward. And I've never cross-stitched like this before, so it's going to be kind of a learning experience for me too. I did also buy a set of smaller needles too. I believe these are 24s. I don't know, I ripped off the top. I have two sets of them, and both of them have the tops ripped off. But I did buy, when I went to go get the new frames, I bought 28s as well. They're much thinner needles, as you can see. Like, let's compare them here. Like, you can clearly see the difference in thinness there. I'm gonna probably just use these for a bit, but I think these are probably better for the 22 Ada, but I'm gonna be an idiot. Additionally, when I did the Doki Bird, when I showed off my Doki Bird acrylic stands, I also got a new one too that I don't remember actually buying, but hey, I got it. So I have both her original acrylic stand that she released when she re-debuted, and then I have her Western one. But I felt like it was fair to show off the only Silvervale merch I have. When Vshoujo was first formed, admittingly, I didn't really watch the girls much because I don't watch Twitch, but I was supportive of a lot of the clips I saw on YouTube. So I'm like, hey, you know what? I'm a pin guy, and they just released this swimsuit pin collection. And I'm like, you know what? Let me throw some money and support them. So there's my Silvervale pin. These are limited edition. Can't get them again. This was years ago. This, like, it's Vshoujo, right? So it's like, this is obviously a while ago. She left Vshoujo some time ago. There are 8 pins, and I actually own them all. That's the Silvervale one. There's Nieners. There's Vei. All 3 of them are no longer in Vshoujo. There's Hime. We got Melody. We got Iron Mouse. Then Treya. And finally, I have all of those. They're still in the packaging because, in all honesty, beyond buying them, I didn't really actually have plans for them. So, might as well just keep them pristine until I figure out what the hell I want to do with them. But they're a collector's item anyways. Especially considering 3 of those people are not even in the organization anymore. As you can see, I have my gloves on and stuff. These are a type of sewing glove. I tried to get ones that weren't white, but thinking that would help with the lighting, but I think I've got the lighting covered. You'll never guess. So the lamp I bought was way too bright. Like, no, I'm not even kidding. This entire thing you're seeing would have been like just a whiteout. You wouldn't have seen a damn thing. This background you're seeing here, this thing back here. So I bought a placemat. And my idea was, hey, I'll get a placemat and stitch some spare Ada fabric I have to it to make it kind of look more white. I did that, and it caused me a small problem, which was that the fabric, see how this looks on screen? See how it looks kind of like weirdy because of the lighting and it almost looks kind of staticky? Yeah, the entire background was like that. And I'm like, that's just not gonna fly for me. That's gonna look awful. So I bought a pack of pillowcases that cover and put the thing in a pillowcase. So that's what this is. It's a pillowcase. However, I still had a spare pillowcase. So I'm like, yeah, I wonder. So with some clamps I also bought for the Cali cross stitch, believe it or not, some like big clamps. I could probably show you one. These. Some big clamps. I clamped them to folded the pillowcase in half and clamped it to the light, so it acts as a diffuser. Yeah. So that's with like a double layer pillowcase covering the light to get the lighting I wanted. But so with that said, I think it's about time we get going here. This arm on the left is going to be a massive nuisance to me. All right, so let me get the cross stitch filming. Oop, it might disappear from screen there for a second. Back. All right, so now it's actually filming. Since we're starting now, we are about to start the Pokemon movie. I already have the title up there, Giratina and the Sky Warrior. So 1, 2, 3. Oh, we're about right on the nose too. All right, let me get started here. All right, so I already marked where. So that dot in the middle is my center. If you're ever curious about how to get a center in a cross stitch, just fold it into 4s. Fold it and then fold it again, and where the fold meets is your center. I counted over if you're curious, this is where I'm starting, by the way. I actually have this. So this here is the preview the website I use gives. I'm starting right here. Oh, you can't see my mouse. I'm starting right at the bottom of the speech bubble. Because it's the center's like right, just under this, like the center left of the Z. So it's like 6 spaces away from the bottom of the speech bubble. But yes, it's a speech bubble, and the words up top that are going to be the $37.99. Anything else that is black, like surrounding the letter, the blue of the letters, and Silvervale herself will all be 310s. So yes. So that's the plan. I apologize if this is going to be weird. Because I'm not used to, like, dual wielding this, but I want to try and keep it... Oh, I grabbed both sides. God damn it. This is going to be very clunky. I'll probably get used to it after a few days in, but we're in this for the long haul, just like the last one. So I will say, Giratina movie I've seen. I think I've seen only once. My only problem with this is it's going to be hard to get the... Because there's, like... I guess I'm just going to have to hope and pray that it stays put. Well, I think that worked. Hey, it's Dialga. So yeah, so I've seen this movie. I've seen the next one, the Arceus movie. Then the only other movie I've seen is the Genesect movie. After that, I've not seen any of them. All right, so we've done 2. So now we need to go over 1. And this intro scene here is the only reason why Dialga is counted as being in all 3 of these movies. Let's see, that's 2. How many do I need here? I need 7. Three. You know, I've come to realize that a lot of these Pokemon movies just kind of come down to one madman hearing about a legend and dedicating his life and a shit ton of money to trying to catch it. So many of these characters in Pokemon. I might be a bit slow this time around, just because I'm trying to get used to this new method. Like I said, I'm normally used to rotating this, but because I want it mounted so you can also see it too, it also looked much better in the time lapse as well. What's my count here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm at 5. Okay. I'm gonna try and not bump it, but I can't make any promises. So we're just going to continue with the Pokemon movies, by the way, until we're done them all, which, from what I'm looking at, the last Pokemon movie was the Zyrude one. My favorite thing is, despite Shaymin being a mythical Pokemon, it is not, a very rare one, as we've seen, and like there's a lot of Shaymin running around and stuff, and it's like, and Shaymin, but he doesn't know what a Shaymin is, but he knows what Giratina is. We're down to 7 now, so now I need to go over one more. Yeah, so like I said, the original pattern for this that you can see in the description only has 12 colors. Mine has 13 though, just so I can use up this color a bit. This is another 7. To be honest, this could have worked either way. Like, I think it would have probably fit better if it was Palkia, because Palkia could just straight up say like, nope, you can't leave this dimension. But the Alga just put him in a time loop, meaning if he ever tries to leave within his own power, then it just rewinds him back in time, which is why he hunts down Shaymin. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. One more. Yeah, by the way, this is very important, doing the speech bubble first, because it'll actually give me the width of the pattern. This thing goes from one side to the other, so and we're going to the next line now, since I've got my 7 stitches. This one, though, is only 4 tall. Oh my god. I completely forgot that this music was in this. They fucking put game music in this? Alright, 2... So my plan is I'm gonna do this side all the way to the end, all the way to the right side, and then crop stitch it back, but don't do the bottom two, and instead I'm gonna leap and go to the other side. Oh, she's still a swine up here? Damn. I'm not very coordinated with my left hand, which is why this is going to be so loopy. Pseudo! Oh, he still even has Chimchar. Damn, I forgot when this took place. What's crazy to imagine is that the Arceus movie could actually theoretically take place... I don't know if it takes place in Hisui, but it could theoretically take place sometime between Sinnoh and Hisui, whether it was called Hisui or not, or Sinnoh yet. But because Dawn's in the party, or Dawn's traveling with them, and Dawn was only with them for the duration of being in Sinnoh, it's actually quite interesting that when they go back in time in the next movie, what that could mean. Obviously, because the movie came out before, the movie came out long before the Arceus games were probably even in concept, or maybe just within. No, because each generation pretty much had about a 4-year lifespan, I would argue. 4 to 6 year lifespan, at least prior to Gen 9. So the game could have actually been in development, but granted, I obviously, like, I don't even know if the Switch probably had to have been in development. No, I don't know. I guess I don't know the development of hardware. When would this movie have come out? Like, would the Wii U have even been out yet? I think we can talk. Obviously doesn't know it. They'll get to return hungry. Let me go up. Nurse Joy knew what it was. Bro. Never gets old. Man, if there's ever a Pokemon in the franchise, I would love to understand how he thinks it's Brock's Krogunk. Because it was revealed in one of the episodes of the anime that despite Brock only owning Krogunk, if I can't move this thing, then I need to pull out another tool here. I honestly, it's been so long since I used one of these tools, I don't even remember how to use them. I'll just try and thread the needle. Worst case scenario, I get a small little tub of water and I can just dip the tip. I don't know why, but it just looks weird. It's stitched properly, don't get me wrong. It's not stitched properly, that's why. This is actually going in the middle, I think. Yeah, let's leave Brock out of the equation. Alright. I don't think I did anything wrong, but we're just going to kind of redo these stitches here briefly. I feel like it looks better. Oh, whoops. Wrong stitch again. I like how, whoops. I like how there was just randomly a guy that was just in the distortion world just in time for this plot to occur. Oh no, wait, I was doing this right. Never mind. Alright, we need another... This fucking black fur. God damn it, Merlin. Granted, he's probably the only one in his field. Alright, so I need 5 stitches. So that's 2, this is 3. Great, that there. Let me go down 1. It may seem like I'm doing the crosses backwards and forwards, and trust me, that's confusing the hell out of me too, but when I backstitch, it's necessary, or else it's just gonna look, it's just going to confuse me. That one there. Because the thing is, when I have to backstitch for... Here, let me pull this back out. If you can understand what I mean. So when I come back to backstitch here, I have to come out from here. But if I have this one going the same direction, it means that this is going to go down here, which means that I actually have to come up here, and that like it just creates a weird confusion of stitching. I'm not saying it's wrong, but to me it's just like it's going to be more streamlined, I feel, to do it my way. Good thing he has a steel type on him. How this goes up by 3. One more. Man, what a coincidence, right? It's like this guy. Oh yeah, we were there. We witnessed their fight. Yeah. Surprised the guy's not even interested with the fact that they were there. Oh, hey, Angel. The image I'm doing, I don't really have room to keep it on screen, but it's this. Sorry, I'm looking down at the design, so it might be, I'm not necessarily looking at chat too much. Sounds good, sounds good. One more. One. And then we go over 2, or up 1, over 2. But I then need to scroll because this is the end of where the pattern cuts off for the particular part I'm looking at in the design. So I'll have to scroll to the next. So this goes to 110, so I need to find, here it is. Does E and M has the same bottom. Okay. That was the easiest spot for me to check. Oh, BGM's still on, my bad. Let me turn that off. BGM shouldn't be on for this cross-stitch stream because it's a watch-along as well. So if this spot's supposed to be 2 under the M, what is it under the E? It's 3 under, so we're going down 1. All right, and then we go down 1 more, but with 2 over. Lost it again. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna be right back. All right, grabbed a small little container of All right. Sorry, I got a bit distracted by the movie there. When you go down one, I'm really hoping I don't knock over this container of water, but I really didn't add a whole lot to it, so I'm not really too concerned. Never ending silence is worse, but this is a watch along stream, Angel. Like, you may not hear anything, but the whole point is that you're watching a movie with me. Like, that's like, whether you choose to watch the movie or not, that's not on me. Like, the title specifically says cross stitch and watch along. So there's no other audio to the stream outside of me because I'm not playing the movie audio on stream because I want to keep my channel. Christ. I go they just randomly throw Regigigas at the end of this movie too, just for no reason. Or so we go 4. You can still chat, but I'm just saying, like, the nature of this is that, because the thing is, if I didn't have, I used to try to do these with music, but no one would show up, and the music was painful to me. So the watch along idea was given to me by a friend for my own sanity, not necessarily for the viewer's sanity. I wouldn't even be cross stitching if it wasn't for the watch along idea I was given. So. And I really want to cross stitch, right? Like cross stitching was one of my debut goals. Well, I've always kind of liked cross-stitching. Admittingly, I didn't do a lot of it as a kid, but I remember when I did do it, I enjoyed it. I'm not like an expert at it, but I can do simple stuff. Like I'm not planning to do like a Van Gogh style piece, but like it's also something to differentiate myself. How many VTubers do you know that cross stitch? Hey, let's real. Okay. This is going to be annoyingly tricky here because I need to do two more. It's just basically making X's on fabric with thread, and in the end you make a design. In all honesty, it's nothing real different than Lego. It's just following a set of instructions. I have a PDF file that tells me exactly what colors I need and where they go. You want to know what one thing I'm loving about this cross stitch is that my left arm doesn't feel like it's going to turn into a wooden construct. In the last cross stitch, I was holding the pattern my entire time. Cross stitch myself. I don't know if I wouldn't deny it in the future, but it like I want to cross stitch things I find interesting, and I don't particularly care about myself. I'd rather cross stitch creators I like to watch, or friends. This cross stitch was actually supposed to be a friend of mine, the one that gave me the idea for the one that actually gave me the idea to do the watch along, but I ended up deciding this cross stitch I'm doing was an idea I had since before I debuted. Uh the screenshot I actually have of it actually references that. Um the screenshot I actually have from this was from like June, July 2021. Video is playing from you, Israel, so that is a you problem. I'm nearing the edge. And there we go. No, I can't do that one. I have to do one up. Nope, nope. There we go. See, I could already see where the plot of this was going the moment they said water, like take a boat, because it's like they just said stay away from mirrors, and water is inherently reflective. Not really much. Thread fell out of the needle. I'm probably going to snip this thread once I get to the edge. Because I don't know my like, obviously, if I wouldn't mind if I could, like... Actually, you know what? I just realized this isn't a mounted thing. I can take this out. And I can tie it off stream. Like I can unclip this and remove it. All right, and then we got that goes there. And then one more stitch. Right. And this is the edge of the design. So I'm going to just take this off quickly. All right, let me get another strand here going. There we go. Thread, 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 let go. Thank you. What part of the image is that? What do you mean you open debate? It's the speech bubble. The bottom left of the speech bubble, the part that's over the O, N, and E. Might not look very good, but I'm just doing this for the first stitch. I don't want to leave it all off camera. Okay, so all I need is for this to just... All right, we're back. Thread's so much longer now. Oh my god. God damn it. The one problem with wearing gloves is the needle gets caught in the gloves sometimes. I'm hoping that I made 6 thumbnails. The Doki Bird one, including the backstitch, did take 5 streams, but there's not going to be a whole lot of color switching in this one since there's only 13 I'm only using 13 colors. Oh my god, come on. Fuck off, static electricity. Alright, see you later, Lizreal. Honestly, I don't expect anyone to show up for these streams, which is exactly why I do the watch along. So we're just going to backstitch until we get to here. And instead of doing the bottom 2, we're going to go along the other way. This side is actually shorter than the other side. Sounds like a plan, Angel. Oh my god, again. My goal today, I would like to try and get the lettering done, but that's why I started this stream early today. Because I expect to be doing 9-10 hours. Just like I did with the Doki Bird one. So wait, how I gotta remember how Dialga gets Giratina gets the time thing reversed on it. Dancing lobsters? What? God damn it, a knot. Got it. Hey, I guess news. My back is already starting to hurt. I might have to, unlike the last time, I might have to do like periodic, like stretches. Oh, that's how it happens. Okay, well that quick line just kind of just said what I was talking about. Nope, did I bumped it again? Man, isn't that coincidental? Yes, that not very effective electro ball or energy ball definitely did all the work in the world against Magnezone. Feel like it'll be more efficient if I do the left hand, right hand thing, and the needle will probably pop out of the thread will probably pop out of the needle less. Because it's the constant moving of the right hand I've noticed that has caused the needle to come out. Never mind, it's the right hand in and of itself. Do you know the amount of work it takes to do a single cross stitch? I logged over 50 hours on the Doki Bird one. Besides, I do this for fun. The general idea, my principle on the cross stitch, I've always had two ideas behind it. Idea number one was that I give it to said person, like I did with the Doki Bird one. I sent it off to her PO box. Or if I can't, do something charity associated with it if I can. Offer it to them as a charity gift. If they want to do like a raffle or something, or Oh crap, I did make a stitching error here. Oh well. It's easy to fix. It's fine to ask. I'm just saying, like, there's too much work involved in this for me to consider selling them. Like, I almost like when I went to UPS to ship the Doki Bird thing, the guy didn't see it, but he put the value of it at $10, and I'm like, there's more than $10 in thread in that thing. The work, even at minimum wage, the work would have put it at over a week's pay. Minimum wage in Ontario is just over $17 times 50, not even counting overtime. But even then, again, I do this for the love of the craft and the love of the creator. I don't actually care about making money off of it. Streaming was my job. I'd cross stitch more often. I wouldn't do it all the time because it physically hurts. Like my back is already sore, but like I'd probably do maybe 2 or 3 a year. Obviously, if I keep them at the scale I'm doing, then I wouldn't have any issues with it because it would take about a week to get the pattern done and then I just move on with my life. I want to bet that after all of this, that Giratina keeps a very solid close eye on that Shaymin. After going through all this work to save his life, that Giratina has now basically become protective. You don't forget debts like this. By the way, aromatherapy doesn't heal. It only cures status conditions, so kind of hate when Pokemon use moves to make up concepts on a fly. Giratina wasn't poisoned, burned, or anything. It was literally just exhausted from nearly being killed. Did I I made another stitching mistake here. Well, that does tie into the concept of what the second movie talked about, how Pokemon are very well aware of the threats to the world. Even in the was Celebi the third? No, Celebi was the fourth movie. Even in then, the Pokemon of the forest knew well aware the threat that would have occurred if Celebi were to die, which is why they were all watching to make sure Celebi was healthy, and they were protecting Celebi. You know what's always gotten me, though, is that despite Celebi being able to travel through time, the DS mystery dungeon games are the only ones that actually try to make any association between Celebi and Dialga. Yeah, screwed up here too. Why, what, sorry? I probably forgot what I was even talking about. When I'm hyper-focused, I don't even remember my own conversations. This is so inefficient. The random awakening of Regigigas just... Celebi is a mythical Pokemon that can travel through time. Dialga is the legendary deity Pokemon of time. The movies have never made an actual correlation connection between Dialga's ability to control time and Celebi's ability to travel through it. They're just kind of kept as separate concepts. Considering Dialga was also released in 2 generations later, it does kind of make sense that they wouldn't really be connected. But, like, it's the same where it's like, Ho-Oh is the guardian of the sky and Lugia is the guardian of the sea, but they have no association with Rayquaza and Kyogre, respectively. There is also no guardian of the land, despite the fact that, even though maybe Regigigas could probably fit into that territory. Oh my god. I just put this in. Oh my god! Oh my god! Stop! Oh my fucking god. That is 3 times in a row the fabric has come out of the needle on the same stitch. Or maybe Pokemon release Pokemon with weird abilities and powers in later generations and forget to retcon or make connections because they're made years apart. Seems more like a writer / development problem than it actually seems like an actual in-world problem. Like, there's a general debate, which Pokemon came first, Mew or Arceus? Arceus is the god Pokemon that created the whole world, but yet Mew is the ancestor Pokemon that contains the DNA of all Pokemon, including Arceus. Mew is also the only Pokemon that is able to use every single move in the Pokemon world. Arceus cannot. So the almighty god of the Pokemon world, the universe and everything, that created the Pokemon that can control time and space, for some reason cannot use every move available, but Mew can. So, like, genetically, Mew seems to be the first Pokemon, but lore-wise, it's Arceus. So, which one's first? They literally created a chicken or the egg scenario, with Mew being the egg and Arceus being the chicken. At least that's the way I see it. The random Regigigas appearance. Remember, lore-wise, it is said that Regigigas dragged the continents into place. So its level of power is unprecedented. Is this slow start kicking in? Slow start wearing off? It's also... Oh, it's using Crush Grip, too. That's right. Oh, come on. Okay, the last finishing stitch, and like I said, I'm not going to be doing the bottom two. We'll do those on the return when we tie this off. Oh, whoops. I hit the light. I have to say, though, like, I know there's going to be some shadows in this. I can't really avoid that, but I do feel like this is working out better than the last stream. Like, at least it's more of a stabilized, it's more of a stabilized, it's more stabilized than the last cross stitch. for sure. And honestly, I had my positioning up. I thought I counted 50 stitches. Like you can probably see a little line right there. I thought I counted 50 stitches up because that's really what it should be. But like that's the highest point of the thing right here, which is the same spot. So like this spot here is the exact spot of the top of the bottom row of lettering. And the letters go 2, 4, 2, 4, 6, 8. Is it 9? 9 high. And then there's like a couple spaces in between. So yeah, we'll see how this goes. Anyways, with that stitched backwards, I now need to scroll back up so I know where my stitches are. Okay, so this is actually going to be super easy because it's just one straight line for like several stitches. We are going up until this row. Where this is, right, the last stitch lines up with this indent right here. This is one of those villains that actually needs to die. Like, not that I'm talking about killing, especially in a Pokemon movie, but like, this is absolutely one of those villains that is literally so wildly insane that prison's too good for him. The next movie, though, the Arceus movie, is my favorite Pokemon movie. 100%. I know it's the end of a trilogy, so you kind of have to watch the Darkrai and Shaymin ones to be able to follow the plot. But like, I just love the fact that these three deity Pokemon that, with really only one of them even having a friendly relationship with Ash, showed up to defend them against Arceus. That, or maybe they just straight up knew the threat Arceus was in its state, but showed up to Dialga, sending them back in time while Giratina and Palkia basically uh just kept fighting Dialga or fighting Giratina or fighting Arceus uh to prevent him from effectively laying siege to the world. The movie is also really great too, because what I really like the demonstration of is it's a movie that really shows off humanity's greed and lust for power in circumstances, but it also shows the kind-heartedness of people too. But like the whole plot was kicked off because one guy felt like not giving back God's power to God and instead attacking God, which caused him to flee and seethe in anger to the point that he decided, hey, you know what? I'm just going to nuke this world. You know, the world, and it's all your fault. It's like Regigigas' only movie appearance, and it doesn't even encroach Regigigas' actual like lore or connection to the Reggies. Hell, the fucking Reggies appeared in a movie that didn't even fucking didn't even feature Regigigas. Featured Mew. I stitched this wrong, I think, right? Can't tell. God damn it. 8 of 22. Why do you have to be so fucking small? Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's wrong. Oh, that was absolutely wrong. Okay, we're fine. Oh, what? An SMT game? What's an SMT game? It's not a game, it's the next movie. They don't kill God, though. The good guys actually try to get God's power back to him. Basically, if you know Pokemon, you know Arceus has the plates. In the actual anime, the plates are a huge source of Arceus's power, and he actually holds all of them at once. However, he sacrifices about 5 or 6 of them to turn them into what's called the Jewel of Life, to allow a human that saved his life the ability to bring to vitalize the land he lives in. However, he says that I expect this power back in the future. When time comes to return the power, he is betrayed. And instead of getting it back, they attack him. Utilizing the fact that so Arceus can use the plates to change type at whim, but the plates he sacrificed for the Jewel of Life, he now no longer possesses. So he has to sacrifice those, or so they utilize those means of being able to damage him. Like, ground is one of the elements he gave in, meaning now he has very little resistance to electric. He has no, like, he can resist it, but he can't be immune to it. So I'm pretty sure that's how they attack him, was to just, like, blitz him with electric type attacks. Closest we come to someone actually catching a Shaymin wasn't until Mallow in Sun and Moon, and even then she still never actually caught Shaymin. She just befriended it until it was time for it to go. Technically speaking, though, someone did actually catch a mythical in the anime. It was actually Ash. Melmetal is technically classified as a mythical Pokemon. Whether being a keychain is actually a mythical thing or not, it is indeed a mythical Pokemon. Oh, and technically Lily has one too. The Magearna that her father built. It's technically mythical. Darkrai is a mythical. Oh, yeah, yeah, you're right, actually. Darkrai was caught by a trainer and Latios, yes. They've been caught by trainers in the anime too. I was referring more to main characters, but you are correct. Tobias owned both the Darkrai and Latios in the anime and beat Ash with them. There's also a Nurse Joy that was shown to own a Latias. And based on even though we only saw 2 of Tobias's Pokemon, the general fan theory is that Tobias does own more than those 2. There's speculation that he probably owns either legendary birds or legendary beasts, maybe a Reggie or so. Oh, and then speaking of Reggies, we also have Brandon, who canonically has the 3 Hoenn Reggies. Anyone else that we know possesses legendaries? Nolan befriended an Articuno, but he never actually caught it. Movie done. Okay. All right. We're going to pause so we can change the movie over. Oh, is that in the manga? I'm referring to the anime. The manga, everyone owned everything at some goddamn point in time. The manga is a mess of who owned what. And that's not coming from someone that read the manga. That's just coming from someone that's literally looked on Bulbapedia. All right, next movie begins. I'm about right on the mark there. Ooh, we're gonna turn this one down, I think, a little bit. Oh, the announcer dude. Was he in the last one? Yeah, but yeah, this is my favorite one. Favorite Pokemon movie. All right, we got that. So now we need to drop to here. Yeah, I never read the manga. I just know it's insane though. Like, so many characters are so vastly different. Like, the Kanto Elite Four is actually like a band of terrorists. Like, Lance legitimately just lays siege to an entire city. I know Agatha's Arbok literally gets cut in half. You know what? I'm gonna try. I may just cover my logo, but let's see if we can get this in the bottom corner. Just so there's a general idea of like what I'm doing or what it's supposed to look like. I know it can't really be seen, but at least if anyone pops in, they can see like what the end goal is here. Let me go up one. Need to go down one again. It's crazy too that this is like until they did the reboot movies, this is the only time the Pokemon movies weren't actually like they didn't do movie arcs where they were actually like connected. They were kind of just standalone. But like this movie doesn't really make that as much sense if you didn't watch the Darkrai and Shaymin movies. Because like they introduce, you know, the Dialga and Palkia problem, the Giratina problem, which all stems from Arceus's anger as it begins to wake up. Let me go down one. Oh, really? He died in the manga too? That's crazy. All right, one more over. Let me go down one more. This is one of the few times, though, this movie, as dumb, as much as I've critiqued Team Rocket's do nothing B plot in some of the movies, where like there are legitimate movies where Team Rocket like legitimately never even runs into Ash and crew, and I besmirch that because it's like generally because of that they don't really add anything other than they really just don't add anything at all, to be perfectly honest. But this one I kind of like because they actually so the jewel of life that they intend to return to Arceus is actually the fake that they used in the past. The crazy thing is that Jesse and James actually find the real one but never get to do anything with it because they fix because they solve the problem in the past and it fades away in the future. Oh wait, no, 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 we're not doing this. I've noticed my mistake. Would have had a stitching mistake there. Oop, unraveled. I just realized that the movies don't truly cover Baniri's crush on Pikachu. Nothing wrong with doing that. Okay. Have you seen the have you seen these movies, Angel? Alright. Echo, these random people show up for a battle and then show up nowhere else outside of just being witnesses to the calamity that will soon lay siege to the land. Which way you're supposed to go, but deep inside, I know it's wrong. It's probably hard, you can't go wrong. I fucking love the classic Let's Battle while a remix version of the theme song plays. Such a movie classic, and I fucking love it. What is right, be brave. I screwed up on my stitch here. And if you trim together as one, make the best we've begun, we will see in the battle. On. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've already watched all of those except the Genesect one, but outside of this, the Genesect one is the only one I've actually seen. I've not seen any of the others, so like when we get to the Zoroark one is next, and I've not seen that one. Be brave. We're ready to fight. Hold on. Friends for life. And if we come together as one, celebrate the past that we've begun. We will win the battle. Galactic battle, Pokemon. I love the re-extended versions. Like, I still say my favorite one is when they do what is it? Is when they do the one in the Latios movie where they do this like sick guitar solo. All right, so it's 6 below the H there. And here it is 5. So we have to go up 1. Of course, there's no more iconic scene than in the intro to the first Pokemon movie, which also had an awesome remix to it. But also the fact that Ash beat a guy that decided to cheat by sending out 3 Pokemon at once and having Pikachu swiftly defeat them all, which also included a Golem, despite using Thunderbolt on them all. We'll have our preferences on theme song. I don't care for any theme song outside of my language, and that's just my bias. And you're probably the same, Angel, so... Okay. I need to redo this one. I've led to another stitch problem here. I'm just saying, the original Pokemon theme for the Kanto series, you can go to any English-speaking convention in the world and start singing that song, and everyone will sing it. Everyone. The actual singer of the song, Jason Page, literally says it's the song of a generation, and he is not wrong. So much so that he actually even made a Japanese version of the English version, which is actually pretty cool. Because the English version isn't even an English version of the Japanese one. It's its own version. So the fact that he actually made a Japanese cover of the English song is really cool. And he sings it himself, too. Now, it's not based off the full version, only the on-air TV version, but... Alright, we need to do 4 stitches across. Yeah, I'm glad I figured out to do this, because I definitely had my height count wrong. Like I know like some people might ask like what's your favorite anime theme song? It's like I don't listen to them anymore. When I watch anime now, I just skip the theme. I just skip the intro. I don't care. Maybe I'll watch it once just to understand it, but like I don't care. I legitimately do not care. I've never really been that I've never really cared that much about the Japanese intros, and now that animes don't do English ones, I legitimately do not care. What is it? Though, let's be honest, the One Piece rap is pretty good. Yo ho ho, took a bite of gum gum. Oh, I'm sure it is sacrilege, by the way. Like, I'm not denying that. 100%, like, people can call me out on that shit, but I just don't care. Even for some of my favorite animes, like My Dress Up Darling, I don't care for the intro. I'd love to know that Giratina's rage has not quelled. Crazy thing here, too, is that obviously Giratina wouldn't have any knowledge about what's happening because it's too dangerous. Get away quick! As Ash then will proceed to run into the water towards Giratina. I don't know. I don't remember what this job was, but I actually kind of like it. The ability that they can transcend time and space to connect hearts. I'd like to imagine this is like what ancient Pokemon Rangers did. And it's just an art that her and her friends still practice. I like how they actually made Ash have a connection with Giratina, though. Oh. And he remembers that they helped save him. Dialga taking the chance to skedaddle. Iego Griffo movie? What is that? I only need 3 stitches here, so this is the last one. And then we go down 1. I love the weird continuity that can still exist though with Dialga and Palkia because they're time and space, they basically can exist in multiple different realms and possibilities. So basically when they go back in time and change the entire time spectrum, they they shouldn't they shouldn't be able to like obviously very few people would remember, but it's also kind of shown in was it the in Mystery Dungeon where like Dialga's well aware after they stop Primal Dialga, um the Palkia and Dialga, or like, well, no, it's Dialga that does it. Palkia has to deal with it. But people remember the existence of those that should not exist. Inazuma 11 Go, the Ultimate Bonds Griffin is named in. That still does not answer anything to me. If it's an anime, there's probably a 99% chance I don't know what it is. I don't regularly watch anime. I don't keep up with anime. I periodically, sometimes if I see like those manga videos where people read out the mangas, I will I'll see if the manga's still up to date, or if the manga's worth, if I like it, I'll keep reading the manga, and then if the manga becomes an anime, I watch it. Even then still I don't pay much attention to like anime style games either. 2 1 1 again. A swift catch. Damn. Dude summons Palkia. Or does Palkia come on its own? Yeah, Palkia came on its own. Probably not. Alright, I need a double stitch here. They're probably having a conversation about, hey, Dialga, do you have any idea what the fuck's going on? No clue, buddy. When I get to the lettering, I'm actually just going to do it in a straight shot. So I'm going to go line by line. I'll probably start from the bottom because it'll be easier to work up with this without having to like count extra spaces or anything. All right, need to go down one. Pillowcase is moving. Trying to keep it steady. Okay, we got one. Okay. One of my favorite weird things from the anime, I just remembered this, is for some reason Meowth learning how to talk cost him the ability to use the move Payday. And it's such a funny and a weird retcon in the anime, but it just like it makes so much sense that Meowth has this unique ability but can't it's like in Borderlands pre-sequel, like in the Borderlands franchise, Claptrap cannot climb stairs, but in pre-sequel you're playing as Fragtrap, which is an upgraded Claptrap, who can now climb stairs, but because of that he can now no longer open doors, which is the primary function of a Claptrap. Hey, I was there. Oh, they were actually there. They were just outside the town. Hey, I was there too. When needed it at Dark Alley. Yeah, it's canonic in the anime. That Meowth cannot Team Rocket's Meowth cannot use Payday because it knows how to talk. It's a weird retcon that they just threw in because to explain why Meowth can't use the move, um, but it's just funny. I don't know if retcon's the right word, but it's just like it's an interesting piece of information. Because when they learned about Payday, Jesse accused Meowth of not using the move to help their money problems, but Meowth's just like, because I learned to talk, I can't use the move. I guess. I don't know. It's a really weird cop out for the anime, but it's just a small explanation. It explains why he's the only Meowth that can talk and why he can't use the move Payday. Because Team Rocket is just always canonically poor. So this idea that the move, like, despite having a Pokemon that is effectively an infinite money glitch in the games, um, James is rich, but he kind of disconnects himself from his family because they're trying to force him to marry a woman he doesn't like. His parents are very dismissive of his feelings, so he ran away from home. But he's still very close to some other family members too. Like when he visited his grandparents, he was very close with them. They kept his secret. He was even willing to tell them that he was a part of Team Rocket. Um, his grandparents are also very wealthy too, but they're like actual like nice people that like him and let him be him. Second, this is getting all tangled here. I'm just trimming off the top there. But there's reasons why, like, as incompetent as Team Rocket is, there's fan theories as to why Giovanni doesn't get rid of them. And the primary one for James is that his family is rich. And that probably has. They probably know he's in Team Rocket. I wouldn't even be surprised if they fund Team Rocket. Um, then the theory with Jesse is that it's actually been confirmed that Jesse's mother was a high ranking member of Team Rocket that served Giovanni's mother. And she went to go on an expedition to find Miyu and was never heard from again. So the general fan theory is that he keeps Jesse around as a promise to his mother or to her mother, but never recruited Jesse right off the bat because many aspects of Jesse's backstory state that she didn't join Team Rocket until she was an adult, even trying to become like a Nurse Joy. Yeah, I never brought my DS or any stuff to school, except maybe on the last day of school when no one gave a shit about the rules. My school, all those rules were enforced. So if you were caught with your DS or your console, they would have okay, and then we go down one. The same fake. He already knows it's the fake, or they already know it's the fake. No one knew there was a fake though. That's why there was no speculation on this. But I'm surprised that over the generations, no one explored the ruins to find the fake, the real one that Team Rocket just happened to stumble across, which is really dumb. Hyper Beam. Is that a good or a bad thing, Angel? That is, I need one more stitch. Yeah, it's not going to work. Apocalyptic Rage. It's Bahamut, like the Final Fantasy monster? Fuck, this is so awesome. Dialga and Palkia arrive! Oh, the mythical whale? Okay. Really goes to show you the difference in their power just simply based off of lore, that Arceus is so easily able to manhandle Palkia and Dialga. Yeah, this is why Dragon's not going to be so effective. Like, it can use Ghost to disable any normal and fighting moves, which was just used, Hyper Beam and Aura Sphere. But also, the Dragon can't be effective because only one type is good against Dragon. Or Dragon's only good against one type, and that's Dragon, which was used in the Jewel of Life. So it actually doesn't have a weakness to Dragon right now. Now, this is before the Fairy retcon, so it technically doesn't have a Fairy plate, but... The deception in my voice? What do you mean? Or the disappointment? Oh no, I didn't know Bahamut was a whale. I was just kind of like, I just didn't really know what you were talking about. The only Bahamut I know is the dragon. Right, we are now at the edge of the pattern. So we are now backstitching. I need to give, like, the full-on fucking credit to Arceus's VA, because does such a fucking good job. Oh my god, who played Arceus in this? After I pull this through, we're checking. Small little delay here, but I need to know who the fuck played Arceus. Pokemon Arceus VA. In English, it was Tom Wayland. Fucking did a phenomenal job, my dude. Also voices him in Smash, too. Oh, he also voiced Virgil in the Pokemon anime, the guy that used all the Eevees in black and white. Oh wait, no, never mind. He voiced Virgil in the movie, but he didn't in the anime. Though he voices Nate and Steven Stone in the animation special. He voices Cress, Silen's brother, and several... He's Silen's Dwebble, Iris's Excadrill, James's Yamask, and Iris's Drillbur, too. As well as the Magikarp salesman when he reappears. This guy voices a shit ton of Pokemon, but yes. Oh, you've also voiced the kid from earlier, too. The blue-haired boy, Kaito. Oh, he's also in Diamond and Pearl. He voiced Flint, Reggie, Ash's Gibble. Yeah, I remember the Pokemon VAs do so much fucking work in Pokemon. He's also Aaron. He voiced 2 of the Sinnoh Elite Four. Damn. Dude voices 2 of the Sinnoh Elite Four and fucking voices God. But yeah, Arceus is speaking right now. Almost all the legendaries speak. Well, Dialga, Palkia, and Giratina don't for some reason, but Arceus does. Speaks telepathically. That's the fake. This is where the trap is laid. Later revealed that Damos was put under hypnosis. So he was basically brainwashed into betraying Arceus. It's crazy how the plot changes, though. Like, they go from in the past using electric moves on Arceus to then trying to encase him in metal to just straight up kill him. And literally almost succeed. I am what? Older brother? What do you mean? Old? I'm 31. Take that how you want, but I'm 31. Yeah, because I grew up with the first season. When I came home from school, the first thing you did was there was a 2 hour block. It was Pokemon, Digimon, uh, Yu-Gi-Oh, and Dragon Ball, and I watched Pokemon and Digimon. Maybe a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh, but I watched no Dragon Ball at all. Dragon Ball never interested me. Granted, I wouldn't say I've watched every episode of the first season though. Oh, that's a mistake. They try to mimic, like they try to show it on Brock, but because his eyes aren't open. Oh, gee. It's like the moment you see him, it's damn, I know who the villain is. This is where the spiky-eared Pichu came from. Let's use the standard electric type greeting on a water type. That'll go well. I'm hoping I can get the remaining. I'm going to assume this takes place probably in Hisu or pre-Hisui maybe, because they're referring to them, because even in Legends Arceus they're still referred to as Pokemon, right? So this is before that name was even coined. And technically speaking, yeah, Pokeballs existed in Hisui. They were archaic forms, but they existed. So yes, this actually has to take place before Legends Arceus. All right. Well, if you have to go, Angel, you have to go. I appreciate you being here, chatting with me through what is effectively silence on your end. All right. See ya. I don't really understand how those harnesses were designed to control them, though. And he just so happens to randomly find the staff that has the real Jewel of Life in it. It's crazy to me. No one investigated these ruins over the course of the centuries. Really makes you wonder what the fuck that meteorite was. If it literally knocked Arceus the fuck out trying to stop it. He even knew what Arceus was before first seeing it? That's weird. Oh, god damn it. I bumped the arm again. Like, I love when you see Pokemon, like, wild Pokemon just trying to help. It's so cool to me when that happens. It really makes the world feel more alive. And, like, to see all the Pokemon just, like, huddle up to Arceus to try and keep it warm. Even Pokemon that are straight up weak to cold, like you see Graveler and Sandshrew there, and like the Graveler was actually shivering. Trying to look at something and I bent this at a whack a little. Oh, god damn it. 1 second. think I might just be able to barely make this thread hit the bottom. What resists electric outside of ground and electric? Oh, and grass. Is there anything that actually resists electric beyond those three things? Well, grass, electric, dragon. So yeah, literally, that's why electric worked so well. Grass, electric, ground, and dragon. Four of the 5 elements that were put into the Jewel of Life are used. He is insanely vulnerable to electricity. Like, no joke, it's legit. He has nothing to resist it. So that just proves that this guy knew the type chart long before battling was really a thing. Oh, I made a stitching mistake here. This stitch right here that I'm crossing should have been the other way. So now I got a loop. Silver water would work. He's referring to liquid metal, obviously. But that would work because fire and ground are included, which are two of the types weak are good against steel. Fighting would be the only thing he'd have. Fucking dude looks so scummy as shit. How can you believe him? Unless she's still hypnotized. Okay, I'm on the last string of X's before I can tie this off, and I'm really hoping I can do it without having to crack open a new string of thread. I might have to take it out of the clamp though. Wait a minute, what am I doing here? I might have to take this out of the clamp for the rest of the thread. Does it look on? Okay, doesn't look too bad. As long as I just try and keep this center focused. I'm doing it again. I just really don't want to have to crack open a new piece of thread for this. I think it's going to be really close. I like how the guard doesn't particularly stop them, but he's like, he's just there to watch them. Not gonna help them escape, but if they just so happen to walk out on his watch, he's, he wasn't paying attention. I think I'm gonna need to go to a new thread. It's kind of crazy that he had this whole mechanism built for the liquid metal, but never got used before. God damn it. God damn it. Sorry, but just... I'm going to need to cut the thread in a few stitches, so it's not worth clipping again. Yeah, you know what? I don't trust myself, so we're going to do it. I don't trust myself to keep this thing steady and in view. Oh, wait, what? Oops, my bad. 1 second. I just realized one thing I need to do still. When I put this back through, I need to thread the fabric here through it. I didn't do it with the last stitch. Back when Pikachu still knew Volt Tackle. I got a knot. I could see it through the fabric. Well, I'm kind of struggling to see where I have and haven't stitched. First thing I'd do is try and get some fire types to go down there and help get Arceus free. Like, they can melt the metal. The Keytron should be easily able to go down there and start melting the Bronzong could catch that with Psychic. All right. Gotta tie this off. We are now done with... There's no top to the speech bubble, as you can see by the design in the corner. So we're going to start with the A, and we're just going to go, this may be a very inefficient way to do it, but I think just for the sake of it, one second. This. Like I could do one letter at a time. I'm trying to, I feel like one letter at a time. Oh. I kind of just want to do it in a row here. Or I do like all, like I basically like, sort of like a printer where it does like line by line until it forms the words. It's probably going to be a waste of thread though. It's probably not going to be the most efficient way to do this, but it is the simplest. And to be honest, it's not like I'm lacking in this thread color, so okay. So this corner is going to be crucial. So if we start from here, 1, 2, 3, and it should be, the A should start right here. I'm not putting it in yet because I need to tie it off, which is not really easy to do. Um, there. Now we can clamp it. We got a gap of 5 now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Right, so that's the bottom of the A. So now we're going to skip one and go straight to the R. And this is what I mean by not really efficient, but I just it's the easier way to do it in my opinion. Now we need to skip 4. Make sure 1, 2. Okay, yeah. It's just double counting again. 1, 2, 3, 4. I remember hearing that they tried to ensure that Arceus had as close to a gender neutral voice as possible. Which is why the guy sounds like a like sort of like an elderly grandma. It's like if a guy tried to do a grandma voice, right? Marcus dies. Or no, I guess he saves everyone because Arceus can technically control time, right? If it created Dialga and Palkia. The power of a god. They had to throw in a moment like this just to show the absolute like power of Arceus at in his glory. Doesn't he also like shred their harnesses too? Okay, and this one goes over for 7. Yeah, he does. Yeah, it disables all their harnesses. Still not fully sure what the harnesses actually accomplish, not gonna lie. Like, if they had some type of controlling effect, how did it work? What was the thing controlling them? None of that was really explained. I will say, while it's still kind of uncomfortable to stitch like this, it's actually in some ways better. It feels a bit more relaxing to have it kind of held in this controlled position. All right, so that's 7. So now we're skipping 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Should be that one there, right? Yep. In all honesty, this is the the hard part is getting the position. Once everything like kind of gets lined in, everything's fine. Like I'm gonna slowly be so silver's probably the last thing I'm gonna work on, which makes sense because after I'm done this, I'll probably go to the blue of the lettering, and then I'll do the white because I don't think silver herself has any white on her. Let me double check. Uh, no, she doesn't. Right, so I can do the white after eliminate that, and by then I'll have the U done. Then I can do the black and get all the lettering outlined and stuff, and then it will also get a lot of her outfit done, which will help give me a framework for some of the other colors. Because with black, I can then do her skin color, which is probably the most predominant. Oh, is this the version that where I got? Oh, I completely forgot I changed a color here that I actually didn't want to change. Oh well, so be it. I'm not worrying about figuring out what the fuck that color was because I don't remember. Um, and I'm not gonna sift through all my. I don't really think it matters, anyways. You can barely tell. It was gonna be the other color was gonna be for 2 stitches. It's not really that important. And the jewel of life in her hand fades. All right, and then from there, I need to skip again. I need to skip 4. 2, 3, 4. So here. And there's going to be 2 stitches here. Once this movie's done, by the way, I'm just going to quickly run to the bathroom. Two, 3, 4. Another knot. Nope. I just thought there was. And then we skip 3. 1, 2, 3. We do a stitch. And then I got to scroll. I think I even got Ash's baseball cap. I'm going to have to check this up top here. Okay, good. I went too far. 1, 2, 3. Fuck off. Makes me wonder, though, that now that Arceus is awake, what the fuck is Arceus doing? Like, it just makes me wonder, is he just, like, fucking chilling? Like, same with Dalga, Palkia, Giratina, the, you know, just fucking chilling. Alright, now we got 5 stitches in a row here for the bottom of the O. Love this movie. This is time travel done well, in my opinion. Like, it's so hard, like, for them to get time travel right sometimes. Let me just finish the stitches on the O here before I restart it. But I think my favorite part of the voice acting is Arceus's unbridled rage. That is so voiced so well. Let me restart this. Yeah, so I've not seen this. I do remember that this was the first movie, this next one here, was the first movie to feature Raikou in a movie. Technically Entei as well. No, technically speaking, yes, Entei was in the third movie, but it wasn't actually a real Entei. It was an unknown construct, but it was still in a movie. And it was technically the only legendary in said movie. Anyways, I'm just gonna step away. I'll put the BGM back on while I'm gone. Microphone's still on. Alright. I thought I turned that off. I must have turned it back on when I turned the BGM on. Not like you heard. You probably heard much outside of me muttering to myself. Oh, shit. I seem to forget that sometimes. If you did hear me muttering to myself, I was likely muttering to myself about my... Because I was talking to someone earlier. The end of this month, literally in like 3 days or whatever, is the cutoff period for me to claim unjust termination against the job that terminated me back in February. But I realized that I actually don't have any evidence that they did anything. Granted, they wouldn't have any evidence against me either because they didn't show me any. But I realized that it's just not a battle without proof. There isn't really a battle I can fight. So it's just kind of muttering to myself with kind of how I wish the whole thing could have gone. Anyways, let me get the next movie started here. Just recording again. 1, 2, 3. Alright, I think I'm about a second behind. Yeah. I had to pause the recording for this here. Alright, so O is 5. Now we're skipping 4. Well into the hundreds as there proceeds to be over 1,000 known Pokemon now. 2, 3, 4. Wait a minute. Is Ash actually fighting? Who's that? I forget his name. I believe it's Gold in the anime. Or in the manga, but like, who was that? I didn't realize Ash ever battled him in any context. Granted, I've never seen this movie before, so that would make sense as to why I never saw that. So this is the L. Oh, this is interesting. I always like when Pokemon manages to show more than just the... Like, there was the whole baseball thing, which... like, baseball was confirmed to exist in Johto, and then was confirmed again in Alola. Oh, it's a new sport. Okay. What the fuck? Dude has fucking 3 legendaries. I already know they're... I know enough about the plot. I know they're not real, I believe. Because the only actual real legendaries in this are the shiny ones. And this is the, I believe, the last, this is the last, Dawn movie, I believe, too. Because the next movie is in black and white. By the way, I noticed a small error. Out the word Pokemon, which I didn't want to do. Oh, come on, really? Oh, this is the E, so there's 7 stitches in a row. Fuck off. Why is he doing this for some dumb sport, by the way? Like, there has to be a greater motivation behind this. Oh, there's a scissor too. Just watched him transform, and you don't know that it's the Zora? This is the S. The S is 5. So we need 2 more before we skip again. It's not how it works. I guess unless it is. I don't know. I don't know how physical Zora's illusions are. That's the S, so now we're skipping 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, Celebi. I didn't realize Celebi was in this movie. O is also 5 in length. So 2 more stitches. It's nice to know that I constantly have this thing in a nice angle. It's like I don't have to worry about it like shifting around, being unsteady. Like that's the part this year that's really changed about the cross stitch. And we're skipping 3 again. 1, 2, 3. Though I will say it's causing the placemat to shift around a lot. I've not touched the camera, but it feels like the camera's moved. Even though I'm almost positive it's this that's moving, but... Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. One. Is it? I skip 1 and then go straight to E. It's the only time I ever skip 1. Interesting. Man, how many problems do they get involved with simply with Pikachu hearing things? Even in the show, it's just like... One second. Something was off. But she has Mamoswine, and it's listening to her. Zora can speak telepathically. Zora can speak telepathically. God damn it. Can I get out of this fucking tangle, please? Fuck. How did I do this? I've not had something to do with it, and it's pissing me the hell off. Can I fix this, please? Oh my god. Got it. Got that part out. Problem fixed. I didn't actually have to undo a stitch either. Oh my fucking god. Can I stop with the knots, please? Whoops. Oh my god. There is... It's a 7-stitch here, so...
Didn't come out, just the needle fell through. Someone already that obsessed with skip 2. 1, 2. And we skip 1. I like how this is, though, the first time, though, that the Pokemon is actually specifically said... It's specifically said to, come from over the sea, which means that it was actually caught in a, not necessarily Unova, but just in another region. Because there are other regions Zoro is found in, like Kalos, for example. Okay, one more and we're going back. But because it's all illusions, it's not actually going to do any damage. And I think that's something they're going to clue in on. You can get a feel for the knots because the shiny Suicune. This also proves that there's more than one, like, of these legendaries, because, like, Entei and Raikou, Entei appeared in the anime. I think they've all appeared in the anime in some way, shape, or form. Go even caught a Suicune. And then Raikou appeared in the, Jimmy. Jimmy's the name of the guy, that's right. Appeared in, Pokemon Chronicles arc. And Entei appeared in the anime, like I said. We don't count the movie Entei because it wasn't a real Entei. It was an unknown construct. Half the moves it didn't even use a fire move the entire movie. You could argue that it used Shadow Ball. I don't actually remember I think he can learn Shadow Ball. It's just that simple. Oh, wow, Krogunk didn't intervene that time. God damn it with these fucking knots. Why are there so many? What, this guy can see the future? What the fuck? So he takes his... This is like Kodai's brother or son or something. There's always some type of relationship here. I don't know how long I'll going for, but I would like to try and get the lettering done today. Like just the part I'm on today. This would be a good time. Makes me wonder why the guy only has Ninjask and Scizor. Like, what weird henchman options? Letters are several stitches high, so this is going to take some time. Dawn's turn. Obviously kept the skirt away from the camera. Oh. I screwed up on that. I went in between the thread. Oh, I see. He can see the future. I'm assuming he's using it to try and hold on to his powers. As we get closer to the middle of the letters, there's going to be way more stitches too. I feel like he's gonna just create a self-fulfilling prophecy here. I was making sure I knew where I left off here. So it's 2, and then this now I only have to skip 1 though here. One second. The screw is twisting on this thing. Can you just, like, behave like the fucking piece of technology you're supposed to be? By the way, I believe that's Iris's voice actress that's voicing Zora. This thing is so irritating. It's this part right here. The bottom part is screwed in. The top part is where you're supposed to angle this to lock it in. But every time I try and turn it, the bottom part turns. Oh my god, come on! Work, you piece of fucking garbage. Oh my god. Look what came out, because I screwed it the wrong way. Great, now I gotta screw that back in. It's still causing me problems here, and it's really pissing me off. I may have to, like, literally, like, rubber cement this thing in or something, because it's really fucking pissing me off. This is actually, like, pissing me off. This is, like, legitimately causing me a lot of annoyance and problems. Oh, come on! This is so fucking irritating! Just stay in fucking place! God, that's the entire purpose of what you're supposed to do! Is not move! You're doing a lot of moving! Oh my god. Let me check something 1 second. It's not gonna help me. I had another arm I tried to use previously, and I was trying to see if there was something on it that could help me stabilize this better. It's not. It sometimes it's this part here that untwists too, and it's irritating. Why are you coming loose now? God damn it! Fuck. I don't understand. I understand nothing. Like, this thing is actually loose, and it has to do with the screws that are actually underneath. This is the first time I've even used this thing. This is so bullshit. God, I hate this. I'm gonna have to try and get my screwdriver out after stream. For keeping this stable. Oh my god! Goes as long as it just keeps it stable enough. It's just still irritating. I also kind of have it leaning on the table too, so... This one's going straight to the end here. And then there's a one skip. I like how he didn't evolve as Shuppet, but he evolved as Mistress. For some odd reason. And this one's going straight to the end. So he doesn't... So he doesn't actually want Celebi, he just wants the time powers. I think that would probably explain what happened with Celebi's power then. Celebi probably had to take the power, the life energy from the plants to gain its ability to travel through time again. Oh no, it just... the effects of him touching it did that. Yeah, the problem is I can't make this very bendy while also keeping it structured. Doesn't work that way. Going to here. All right. I'm pretty sure there's just a thing too. Sadly, H is right on the dividing line of the images I'm using, so. And then O starts one earlier and ends one after. It's the first one to actually end one after. Oh no, never mind, the W did over here. Let's send my army of flying type Pokemon after an electric type. That will work so well. I just thought there was This brings me back to the Lucario movie where it's just like the three legendaries in a trio working together. That was the O. So L starts one sooner too. And this one goes matches the end. Don't know how tall these litters are. They're 9 tall, it seems. If my eyes are not deceiving me. What attack did Raikou use? Because was that Hyper Beam? There's no electric attack in Gen 4 or 5 that launched. Well, I guess there's Electro Ball. It could have been Electro Ball now that I think about it. No joke. I dislike how Piplup became a comic relief. Like, they constantly, even in the anime after a point, Piplup just kind of becomes, like, just looks incompetent compared to Pikachu. It's very unfair to Piplup, in my opinion, because Piplup always feels bad every time it happens. That's Silverwind? Oh, Togekiss. Oh, Dawn's Togekiss. I don't know, I feel like a Bunnery Ice Beam would probably be very handy right now. Oh, they got the forest on their side. Let's go! I love when the wild Pokemon help. Like I said in the Arceus movie. Oh, fuck off. Maybe on the third try this will stick in the needle. Come on. Pretty sure these the shiny beasts here can clearly see through the illusions. Is that Night Days? Like, did it actually attack? Or is that Hyper Voice? I wasn't fully paying attention there. And then we skip one. Oh, see, you did, though. This one also goes one extra too. To be fair, like, not that I am condoning the actions of what is happening in this movie, but within all the plots that have happened in these movies, this is by far the most tame. Oh no, a city loses its greenery again. You know, versus like, oh, the end of the world. Oh no, you know, an entire city will be destroyed, you know, like... Far greater calamities have occurred. Like, the fact that this comes after the Arceus movie, in which Arceus is literally willing to just lay siege across the entire world in revenge, legitimately, you know, like, and then it's just like, oh no, our city's going to, you know, all its foliage is going to die again. You're trying to build up some level of seriousness when the threat is far less significant than it was the last time. almost done this. It's just a mimic of this is the exclamation marks. What loud noise are you making? To be fair, having a vehicle that can also go aquatic was incredible foresight. Granted, he is also a guy that can see the future, so that was probably a vision he had, that he may need his vehicles to be also aquatic. This is embarrassing. Like, they're outnumbered by how much, and they're still losing? Is Krogunk using Poison Jab on Scizor again? Let's go, Zoroark! Night Days? Yeah, Night Days. Man, if only Celebes from the past and the future could come and heal him. I feel like that's been a plot point before. Only there was some type of time flute that could summon Celebi. I feel like that was a plot point before. Maybe not in the anime, but... This is my last piece of this strand, so I'm gonna actually have to pull out more thread after this. I wasn't sure if I missed the stitch or not. 8 of 22s are it's really hard to see, and unlike the last time, I can't bring it closer to my face. Getting close to the end of the strip though. When Zoroark bit it. That would be not very effective. I highly doubt it would actually do that much damage. Man, I miss Volt Tackle. Again, it's sometimes hard to see. No, it didn't. He's in an illusion. Granted, to be fair, like if I don't know if necessarily if Zoroark does die or not, but like this thing has been through like constant torture without restoration. I honestly like Probably gonna call it after this letter. These last few stitches here. And then I need to prep more thread. Come on, come on. Let's go. One more stitch. And then pop this out. Alright, where's the strand here? Oh, they're actually doing like, is this like a remix of the Celebi song from the fourth movie? That's so cool. Where the hell is the cut point? I'm gonna have to take these off because it's probably underneath them. Doesn't really matter. Huh? It's almost like I've seen this before. I think that's good enough. Right, and then I need 2 threads from it. I can let go of my hand now thread. I can let go of my hand now thread. Wait, what? Oh, jeez. I'm like, what's going on here? So I guess they're going to get them home. So yeah, it's heavily implied that it's Unova. Oh, too bad that never actually happens, because this is a movie and it's non-canonical. I hate when strings start out with knots. Come on. I don't know, like, where the knot begins and where it ends and all this other bullshit. So it's like, it's really hard to undo these things. Especially when you don't know how they started. Movie's done, but I want to get this knot undone first. Oh, I think I might have snipped the cord. If that's the case, I may actually have to just straight up cut this out. Fuck it. I'm not wasting any more time on this. Fucking Christ. Goddamn dumb fucking knots. Gonna just waste my time now. Brand new, didn't even get a full stitch in, and I already had to cut the thread because of a knot. Fuck off. Next movie, White Victini and Zekrom. Yeah, I didn't realize that these movies were actually split into twos. So this one's the white one, and then there's a black one after. Did not know that. I thought it was just one movie. But we'll watch both of them. Okay. Just a second now. I'm getting bothered by a cat, so let me just deal with that. I'm back. I will say these Pokemon movies have not seen are actually a good representation of, by the way, I'm about 2 seconds off from that, 2 seconds behind on the timer. It's a good representation of, or good, I've really, outside of these Pokemon movies, I've been specifically trying to not watch anything, or I've tried to only watch stuff I have seen. To, like, if you watch the Doki Bird cross stitch, every anime I watched was one I'd already seen. So I know I could try not to be too distracted while doing this, because obviously I want to keep up progress, right? But anyways. Cool. Okay, we're going. This is going to be a pain when I have to do Silvervale at the bottom of the design, though. If I'm already having some difficulties with positioning when I'm doing the top of the pattern, though. Can't wait to see how this movie goes, because Black and White is notorious for making Ash an idiot. They definitely reworked it in X and Y by making him incredibly expertly skilled, but... just a fine example as to why Psychic is such a fucking... Even in the last movie, why Psychic is so unbelievably overpowered and underutilized in this show. One they call legendary. Can you narrow it down, please? How legendary are we talking about here, too? Like, are we talking box art legendary? Are we talking about low tier legendary? Are we talking about competitive legal legendary? Like, what are we talking about here? Not gonna lie, too. This is also gonna be painful to me as well because I like do not like Iris. Not in the anime, I don't. Her anime depiction has straight up ruined any positive opinions of her that I have of her as a character, period. Like, in the games, in her return to the anime and, like, journeys and stuff, yeah, I just do not like Iris. You're such a little kid, so are you. Shut the fuck up. Shut up right now. You know less than Ash. Ash was dumbed down by the writers. You know next to nothing. You know so little your only Pokemon refused to listen to you out of feeling betrayed. And it took other people and a situation to explain to you what you did wrong. I love Silent though. Silent's awesome. Bit over the top, but he's pretty cool. Power of victory. So that he'll always succeed. Hard to tell things because it's still all screwed up. Victini not speaking this one? Is he breaking the tradition? Sorry, I'm trying to reposition the arms here. To get a good... This is better than nothing. Really not going to help me though with getting my arm in behind. Anyways, this is a solid line on the A here, but it starts one in. See, what I find weird about this is I think Ash got picked by Reshiram too, which I feel like was really dumb. Because Ash was specific, in the actual show, Ash was picked by Zekrom, and N was still picked by Reshiram. But they weren't enemies or anything. To me, it's just kind of like weird. Like, I know this movie's meant to kind of more show the duality of nature, the duality of things, but still. Yes, because the breeze was coming through that solid wall. Another solid line here. The middle's gonna be pretty consistent with stitches because most letters are... What a kid. Shut the fuck up, Iris. Shut the fuck up. Let me enjoy the movie with your voice as little as possible. Go back to playing Zora. I would hate Iris way less if she did not use that what a kid line. I just hate it because it's such a fucking hypocritical thing to say. She's basically just as immature as Ash, but shirks it off by calling him a kid all the time. I'm sorry, when was the last time that you placed top... in Hoenn he placed top 16, was it? No, it was top 4. Yeah, he placed top 4. Right? He only lost to Tobias. The general theory in among Pokemon, the anime fans, is that Ash would have won if Tobias didn't enter. Because the thing is, no one in the league managed to even take out Tobias's Darkrai. The fact that he did just proves that he's Shut up. Shut up. It's not even 15 minutes and you've called him a kid twice. Shut up. This is probably going to be the longest skip out of them all. Interesting that the king can't speak in this one. Guess it's the mythical that wasn't worth it. Is this really something you need to say while standing still if you're in a rush? Can this not be said while running to said location that you're in a rush to get to? You are wasting minutes. Oh, whoops. I screwed up here. I got my rows mixed up. This one actually starts one sooner. Put this back in here. I don't even know if this is going to make it to the end of the line. Golem. I'd imagine it would probably be called, like, something gnome-related among Pokemon if it was smaller. Or, you know, Let, like it's pre-evolution. It's not like the first time they've used... It's not like it's the first time they've used Let in a Pokemon's name to signify its size. got mixed up as to where I was there for a second in the design. Because I mean, I'm like, why is there not like 3 bottoms on the W? And I'm like, why would a W have three bottom parts? Why does that look like it's a knot? It is not. Never mind. I'm still just not used to it being shorter. He really using Emolga? Are you serious? Okay, well you're using Scraggy, so you know. Or is he actually using Scraggy, or is he just letting Scraggy watch? Because this sounds like it's plot and character development in a movie, which is straight up illegal in a Pokemon movie. You can't have Pokemon, like, learn. What's next? It's going to... Oh, fuck. I just realized I made a mistake again. Getting too into doing the stitches here. I do like this theme song, though. It's never easy to make a choice. And things inside, raise your voice. No, I can't sing, but I'm gonna sing anyways. Is that time? Against the shots, not always right or wrong. Long as you feel it's strong. Please win or lose, it's the road you choose. The answer's within. It always black and white. God always knows what's right. Journey begin. I like is it Nate Wants to Battle, and Amelie's cover of this was really good. Like years ago, but 1, 2, 3. God, come on. What is going on? Of course. The needle got stuck in my glove, which caused me to drop it, which caused me to find it without the thread. That's the O. We skip 1. And we do a 2-stitch here. The letters aren't going to look very coherent or consistent because why? And fully evolved. It's fully evolved. Granted, I'm going to say this. Once again, this is a perfect representation of Black and White making Ash an idiot. Granted, to be fair, they did send their Pokemon out at the same time, and there's nothing saying that substitutions are allowed, so... Oh, never mind. He's getting drugged by Victini. Let me skip 4. The fuck was that? Is that a heat wave? Just fucking one-shotted it with a... It's like someone has a sense of intelligence here. Okay, I'm gonna tie this off after I get this next stitch in. Not like it. This is a Tuber thing. Ash is using all his like baby Pokemon versus like fucking like fully evolved like strong ones. All right, back to the strand that... What I really hate about this is it's making Ash's Pokemon look so unbelievably incompetent by like just having some of these Pokemon no-sell before Victini shows up. Which is just so dumb to me. I'm gonna have to fix the screws on this latch after stream today. You wonder why Victini's so shy that it has to be invisible. Here they have macarons, which became a huge thing in the following season. You know, it's just kind of crazy to me that they didn't come up with some type of snack that, you know, might be American-based rather than macarons. Especially since the following region was France, which, you know, macarons would absolutely associate with. Ah, come on, thread. See the last few letters. Okay. Actually, this is great. The next two stitches are the last ones because the E only has There's no other stitches on this row, which is great. I have to go all the way to the end though for the remaining though. This is the only separation the exclamation marks have. Doesn't Victini get two moves? I'm assuming that one's Searing Shot, right? Is that its signature move? It has V Create too, but that one would be shaped like a V. Team Rocket even gonna do anything in this movie again? Part of me wonders why we even include Team Rocket in movies anymore. I got a knot again. Up. And then the transition cut. Or no, it wasn't a transition. I do like the idea that the two dragons, like, dragon is good against dragon, but both fire and electric are resisted by dragon, so, like, they don't really have an advantage against each other, like, stab-wise. They're... On top of that, Zekrom is a physical attacker with, and is better on the physical side than the special side, and Reshiram's the opposite. So they almost parallel each other in terms of their means of offense and defense. I don't know, but that purple energy looks pretty fucking malicious. I do appreciate the feel I get when I cross stitch. Where it's like, I know when there's a knot just because of the, like, you can gradually feel the string getting shorter as you stitch. So if it, for some reason, just seems like it ends sooner, it's probably a knot. Yeah, it sounds like the Ori region. The people somehow managed to do it. Pokemon barely. Going based on the next row. Some rows are identical, like this A. This A is going to be exactly identical. The R is the same, but one longer at the end, and then the E is, well, very long. Next two rows are going to be very beneficial to the E. Wrong side, there we go. Really? Why? Why is there so much French going on in a region based off New York? Like, is there a French town in New York I'm unaware of? It's just weird to me, especially when the next region was based off of French, or based off of France. I went back to the A for some reason. I have no idea why. Didn't even finish the R. I think I just got confused as to where the needle was supposed to go. Easy fix though. This one goes almost all the way to match the bottom row. Go to the next layer. Oh, the sunrise. Here, and then we go straight across on the H. Victini would be traumatized by this. The last time it saw these happen, it lost its closest friend. Right, scroll here. Right. We are on row 4. So this is just an 2 X's, skip 5, 2 X's. really expect anyone to stick around while I'm doing this, but appreciate some people that are at least coming into nope, wrong spot. That are coming in to just probably see how I'm doing. Like, they're not saying hello, but they're, you know, like they're checking on my progress. By force. Yeah, that's nice of you. I'm surprised they did this without literally telling anyone in town they were doing this. You know, in case things went wrong. Like, imagine if this thing fell and it just landed on the town. This one actually doesn't go out as much as the other E was. If the letters look off, it's because I didn't use a standard font. I used one that looked wonky for... I specifically used one that looked wonky because I wanted it to look like she was actually yelling. One more. Yeah, and then we skip. We go 2 in. Up 1. There we go. Skip 1. Two, and then we skip. Skip 2. Yes, that's going to go very well. Can't wait to see how this works out. Alright, so looking at this, I've already fucked up. I think. I have not... No, never mind, I've not. Dead bug. I was misreading the lines here. Thought it started one more out. I'd like to emphasize here too that the king died doing this, likely because he was using whatever power, maybe he was an aura wielder or something, and used Does it? Because the actual story you've been citing is that the two of them basically are in a stalemate because of their equal power. Well, I really would have preferred to have a movie with Zekrom and Reshiram based off of Ash being selected by Zekrom, but... heaven forbid they make a movie that's canonical with the anime anymore. They did it once and said, fuck, we're never doing that again. The whole Porygon incident probably didn't help matters with that either. Because the Mewtwo episode was supposed to air just before the movie went into theaters, but because of the Porygon episode, all episodes got delayed. To be perfectly honest, I'm pretty sure being alive for 1,000 years would be lonely regardless of where you were. To be honest, Ash does have a strong will. Like, he was literally picked by Azelf because of his willpower. You know, the Pokemon of willpower. And if only someone had, like, maybe a high dragon that could help out. I like how the Golig's Hyper Beam was a Kamehameha. That was pretty neat. Don't make it seem like you're better. You're effectively equal in power. Shut up. Competitively, they're different. Reshiram, I'm pretty sure, don't, you know, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure Reshiram is the better competitively because of its like, its specific resistances are better, and it just has a better move pool because of it being a special attacker. Zekrom being a physical attacker doesn't really benefit it much as an electric type. I'm gonna tie this one off at the after this last stitch here. I'm not gonna play around with trying to finagle as much thread into this. Can you go in the line in the loop, please? I'm assuming it's seen the truth now. I'm gonna leave it until I can ensure it's tied off. By the way, this may look wood. The thing is not plastic. Just in case anyone was curious. I also like how I don't know if I like it actually, how this movie kind of like cuts out a part of Reshiram and Zekram's lore that they were once the same dragon. Like, they said that there were two brothers and they each possessed a powerful dragon, but it never, I don't believe it ever mentioned them being their one. This makes me wonder how much of the subsequent movie is going to be any similar or different. Going into the R here. After the next row, we'll be halfway done these letters. They're 9 high, so outside of the exclamation marks for some reason, those are 10 high, but we don't count those. They're 9 high if you remove the gap. Cut off way too soon. Wait, did Ash die again? What is that, like 3 times now? A V-create? Yeah, V-create. Oh, it's because they're going into space. That's why Ash couldn't breathe in. It was freezing. The altitude was increasing. I thought it was just because the barrier was shrinking. Alright. Oh my god, it came out of the needle. Dear God, is this a lot of work? 5 hours and this is all I have. My hand got caught. Get off my hand, you dumb piece of thread! Kind of knew it was going to turn into a Victini by force type situation. Okay, I'm gonna need to take a small break here because the latch is actually coming off now. Okay, these screws are coming undone. Because of course they are. No fucking clue how I'm fixing those. Don't really know how I'm getting a screwdriver in there. 1 second. Give you a shot at this. Done. No joke. I'm probably gonna skip the Victini Reshiram one. Stories are largely the same with the main difference being Reshiram and Zekrom. Okay, same thing. We're just gonna skip it. I'll watch that on my own time. So we're gonna do Kyurem and versus the Swords of Justice. I'm about a couple seconds behind here. Probably might not work the right way, but we're gonna try it. Oh no, oh no, there we go. I am utterly shocked and annoyed that this happened, by the way. Yeah, well, it's stable now, so. More from this season. Hey, there's more from this season. We can watch Jirachi Wishmaker next. Remember that classic Gen 5 movie? Already feel it, and this is where the problem starts. There's still a knot. I don't know why there's a knot, but there's a knot. But at the very least, I stopped it from forming a bigger knot. Yes, you are. No, you're not. This one's just matching the E. I said, I don't know how long this is going to take, but I would really like to get all the lettering done today. But I've not even done the first row of lettering, and I've already been cross-stitching for almost 6, or what? Over 6, almost 7 hours. I started at 2 today.
Hey, Merlin, remember that food I gave you, like, like a couple hours ago? You don't need more. So you have no reason to meow in my room. Oh my god, stop it!
If there's already a no, you have to think about it. Oh, whoops. Alright, 4 stitches after skipping 1. You're not gonna win. Oh yeah, he can change forms at whim. For weird unknown reasons, it has access to both Reshiram and Kyurem's powers. Makes this a bit of a stretch, but there we go. That was a fucking awesome intro sequence, I gotta say. The only thing I know about this one is that Kyurem does like hunt him down. So that's, or at least I vaguely remembered that. Come on, let go, let go, let go. I need to scroll. It's just a duplicate of what I just did on the last one. James at the payphone, probably trying to get more money for to pay. Do keep in mind, though, that as little as it looks like I've gotten done here, again, this is Ada 22. So to cite its size, on an Ada 18, it would probably be about... Here, we can actually measure that. I still got the page open. So the actual artwork, as we can see the width already, right? Sorry. So we were to do this on an A/18, how much bigger would it be? We got about, let's see, it's about 6.5. As you can tell, 6.3 it says, whatever. We went higher, it would be wide, it would be 7.8, which is about here. Just to give you an idea, adds about an inch and a half to the entire pattern. So oh, best wishes. Oh, fuck off. I don't know, maybe use your Pokeball and just return him? Use your Pokeball! Use your Pokeball! Use your Pokeball! You have a Pokeball! What are you doing? You could have just returned him! He didn't need to run! What are you doing? Yeah, let's get on the roof of the train without telling anyone. Oh, it's good news for them, right? Not the fact that Kyurem left alone, but that could have been them if Kyurem didn't show up. Mega Rayquaza is an easy answer. Then again, she wouldn't know anything about Mega Rayquaza, so... Mega Evolution doesn't have a history in Unova, so... No, it's not. Even at the time, now granted, it was very dangerous in the competitive scene, at least in singles. Come on, no series. I go they left the Pokemon Center before introducing themselves. One. Fuck off. Bye. Going in the background. Like, I like how we're not, like, they basically have Silence lines play as if he's, Shut up, Iris! That is the third time you've said that in this... No, wait. No, sorry. She said it twice in the last one. It's the first time she's actually said it in this one, but it doesn't make it any better. To me, every time she says little kid, my response to that is like Peter Griffin with Shut Up, Meg. Like... Makes me wonder what's going through the heads of these cryogonals. Do they just see Kyurem as like a god or something? Like... turned into, Reshiram mode. White Kyurem, yeah. Alright, we can do the return line here. How has the city not been put on alert by this yet? I'm pretty sure the city should know. I find it so interesting that Keldio's like water stilts. It's so kind of like water jet boot stilts or whatever you want to call them. I am well aware the fabric is fraying. I added a few extra inches to the fabric, or not inches, more like millimeters, but either way, I plan to trim off some of it anyways. This design's supposed to be about 11 by 9, but I plan to trim it down to 8 by 10 anyways for a frame, so the extra, the fraying doesn't really matter to me much. It makes me wonder where this movie's going if we're only 35 minutes in. And it is at this moment Cylin realized they were indeed not unused, and that is the last time anyone ever saw any of the kids again. Shut up. Yes, let's steal property of this city. Nothing wrong with that. You just imagine the note they left behind. Took your blimp because Q-Room was chasing us. Sorry. Oh no, it wasn't a blimp. It was, sorry, it was oh no, she did take one. She's the distraction. The thing is, I'm almost positive if Keldeo just said I give up, then the fight would have been over. It's the fact that Keldeo ran without actually ending the fight. So it's, in the end, Keldeo's own pride is really what the problem here is. Cylin took that one. Runs on electricity. What else does it run on? Like coal powered or? I completely forgot Silent had an electric type, not gonna lie. Not, to be honest, I've seen Black and White, so I know very well that, it's not like Stunfisk or Palpitoad were actually worth catches. No joke, they were literally just caught because the episode ended, and Ash and Silent just looked at the knocked out Pokemon and just said, shrugged their shoulders and caught them. They legitimately weren't even like, their catches weren't even really significant in the episode, just tacked on to the end. Then again, at least Silent gets more use out of Stunfisk than Ash gets out of Palpitoad. What? I don't, not gonna lie, not that I've seen much of Journeys, but has Ash really even used many Pokeball, like his Unova team outside of Unova? Oh, did I skip a stitch here? I did. We're gonna backtrack to that. Oh, fuck off. Absolutely a wasted thread. No, honestly, I could probably also have just done this on the next row too, but I'm an idiot and I'm trying to waste this thread, so I will celebrate the day I am out. I'm basically out of $37.99. I also did it now because I probably would have forgot to do it on the next row. Yeah, well, that's gonna work out well. They're literally just like destroying infrastructure and stealing equipment. You know, that probably could have been solved a lot sooner if Kyurem actually just bothered catching up to them. Because Ash is an idiot, and he does this all the time. Ash isn't scared because he has no common sense. Oh, did she get the propeller going again? They treat Kyurem like a like death incarnate. So far out of all the Pokemon movies I've seen, even down to Tears of Pokemon resurrecting Ash's petrified body, the dumbest thing is Ash telling Scraggy to jump when he could have just returned it to a Pokeball. For the letters, or for when I do the blocks, I'm gonna do them one at a time. So like I'll do all the blue in the C, and then do all the blue in the M, and so on and so forth. Before I, instead of doing it this way, I'm only doing it this way because the letters are close enough together. To be perfectly honest, though, it's nice to see a plot that didn't really involve a bad guy. I think, what was it? The Deoxys movie was probably the last one that didn't really involve a bad guy. And technically, Kyurem followed the same exact role that Rayquaza did, which was just, hey, you're my enemy, I'm gonna hunt you down. This is a fucking good movie, though. I like this one. Feels kind of contrived, not gonna lie, but like there's a lot of neat action in it, that's for sure. The fighting the battle animation's good, and they really made Kyurem seem like a fucking badass, that's for sure. Alright, now I gotta skip 4 squares. 1, 2, 3, 4. Don't get up there. Just throw it at Diaboromon there. I got a huge skip. Wait, Team Rocket's not in this one, I just noticed. And next is H. They make Huram to be almost like a zombie. It's really weird. Okay, next page here. This might actually take me more streams than I thought it would. One second. Like, this whole movie, though, just feels like a detour. It doesn't actually feel like there's an actual, like, threat or plot to it. Like, there's no... I guess because there's no, like, real... like, a lot of the other plots generally are like, oh, this town will get destroyed. Oh, the world will be destroyed. But, like, here there's really actually no plot. It's just Keldeo running from a fight and then having to finish it. I guess it's sort of like the Deoxys one, but at least with the Deoxys one, when the security system went wild, that became a different threat, but it was threatening the city. We have no hope of winning in the first place. I'd also maybe throw in an apology for getting them trapped in ice, but... It'd just be nice to see Kyurem's power without it aimed at you. I want to finish these words, and I'm probably might end stream. I was hoping for 5 days, but I feel like this one might actually take longer. I guess it really depends on how long, so, because like, tomorrow's stream I'm gonna get the top words done. How would you know? Like, legitimately, how would you know? This is the only part of the M that is fully lined all the way across. I don't want this to take a week, that's for sure. That's the oath. and Keldeo was just ignoring it the whole time? Really? Oath is literally about working together. This was a shorter movie, which is fair. It felt more like an extended episode than it did a movie. Next one is the Genesis movie. This one I have seen. And then after this, every following movie outside of the remake of the first one I have seen. I've seen the remake of the first one. Alright, one. Oh, my bad. 1 second. Sorry. I started it, but I clicked the wrong button. Probably about like a second or a bit off. Something. If he needs me, he'll knock on my door, so I'm not too worried. This is the only movie too to feature an evil team outside of, well, actually that's not true. This one features Team Plasma. The Jirachi one technically featured Team Magma. Very few movies though actually feature the criminal teams. Because this Mewtwo was made by Team Plasma. And then, which is why it's different. It wasn't made by Team Rocket. And then Genesect, sad thing is, because this Mewtwo is not canonical with the anime like the other Mewtwo is, they could really never meet, because that would break the continuity again. Especially since this one can Mega Evolve. Again, this is another one of those movies that didn't really have a villain. It's just the Genesect were revived, given cybernetic enhancements, but significantly further in the future. They have memory of the past, but don't have memory of anything else. I remember people were so excited to hear Mewtwo is going to be in the next movie, and then we heard a female voice. And I know a lot of people were disappointed because they thought it was going to be the original Mewtwo. Which, in all honesty, I really think it should have been the original Mewtwo. It could have remembered Ash. It would have ended up making the movie canonical, but who the fuck cares? It's not like they're ever going to reference it again. But it would have been nice to, like, have Mewtwo remember Ash and show that he gained a new power through Mega Evolution in the process. And it would have been better, too, because we already would have known Mewtwo's involvement in learning who he is and about himself. Yes, you can. You're a psychic. What do you mean you can't save that one? How hard would it have been to save the next one? How do you know its name? Unless you saw it in the lab, I guess. I truly believe, though, that Mewtwo could have saved the red one. I highly believe there was, like, any reason why Mewtwo could not. After this, by the way, there's still 3 more rows before I'm done. Just so you know. However, they should actually be relatively easy. Well, at least the next one should be. This is all just through this entire plot is misunderstandings. These were likely very territorial and territorial predators. Pretty sure, isn't it believed that Genesect went extinct because it hunted all its prey? Let me look that up. I'm curious. Genesect was revived from a fossil and a technology enhanced by It just says that it existed 300 million years ago. It doesn't really say anything else. And that it was altered by Team Plasma. I thought part of its lore was that it... Sorry. Is this the last Gen 5 movie, by the way? Take a look. It is. Thank fucking God. I don't have to deal with Iris anymore. They just appeared on screen. How long before she calls Ash a little kid? Okay, that's kind of a funny joke. Oh, it is a Chansey! I don't see any Chansey, right? And then Chansey shows up because it heard its name. Must suck for Ash's other Pokemon that didn't get to join in on this experience. Oh, Ash has Charizard. So this takes place after the, well, not necessarily... Well, it has to take place after, because Ash got Charizard when N was traveling with them, but... Ash has Charizard, but not... but doesn't have... but N's not with them, so this had to take place after the Team Plasma, part. Let's see if I can get the H done before I maybe cut this off. Actually, I might be able to do the W. Let's see. I'd eliminate a lot of extra fabric or extra thread if I get the W done. Hey, Ray. What do you think of my current 8 hours of work? Sorry, I also missed your comment by 9 minutes. You can see the design in the bottom corner, so you can get an idea of how long this might take me. Okay, we're gonna write this off here. Shut up, Iris. Shut up. Granted, she made it 5 minutes past when I commented. Shut up. Thank fucking God this is the last movie with Iris in it, so I don't have to hear her say. She was in 3 movies, and I heard her say, call Ash a little kid in 4 times. I want to question Ash's maturity. Blame the fucking writers of Black and White, who decided to make him an idiot. That is not enough. That'll do. Stitches. Oh, the background? Yeah. Keep in mind, back stitches means something else entirely in cross stitching. Back stitching means outlines. But I understand what you mean. I did make one mistake that I had to extend on the back to fix, but beyond that, it's not really... It's not noticeable on the front, so... Yeah. If you look in the design, you see all the outlines. Backstitching is no... I learned this actually on the last design, but backstitching is outlining. So, like, if we pull this open more, not the top part, but the bottom, like all the lining around Silvervale there, all that is backstitching. I'm doing a lot of backstitching in this design to give Silvervale more shape. I won't clamp it in just yet. Ash, please. I'd rather watch the entirety of the first season of Pokemon than see you do that again. I will say, though, things have definitely been more stable than the last time, and I like that. When things want to cooperate anyways. Like, I'm trying to get it in a good view of the camera. To be perfectly honest, Ash literally did the exact same thing with Keldeo in the last movie, so... Where he legitimately just said, I'll help you. Didn't really know anything about what was going on, but decided to go face a legendary Pokemon with basically no reason whatsoever. Ash is a walking, talking Darwin Award that refuses to die. Don't attack back. You're not helping the problem. But I hope this, the stabilization of this will allow the time lapse to look better. The lighting's definitely fixed a lot of stuff here, so... I should say, too, especially in Gen 5, Genesect was a fucking monster in singles, so Pikachu really doesn't stand a chance. Forgot that the red one could control the others. By the way, Ray... Oh, fuck off. I have 3 more lines to do before I'm done these words. Some letters will be easier than others. Not the one I know. If only Ash said that. Imagine the sequel to this movie of her meeting the other Mewtwo. You say sweet, but Ray, it's 10 p.m. It took me 8 hours to do what I've already done. And then shit like this keeps happening, where the thread keeps coming out of the needle for every goddamn reason under the fucking sun. I had it happen 3 times on one stitch. We're well aware of that, because we've already met a Mewtwo. They were probably territorial predators. You know, if you're anything like the other Mewtwo, you could just make them forget, right? Hey, Team Rocket. You know, not gonna lie, didn't fully miss you because, you know, it was nice to just have a plot that... You know, honestly, if they added Team Rocket into the last movie, that would have been the 30 minutes that wasn't there. Gonna keep up with that Chansey joke, huh? I think this is probably gonna be the worst row. Oh no, sorry. Next one's gonna be pretty bad. I was looking at the wrong row of the R here. Ash has. Neither did the other Mewtwo. Like to have this done before midnight, but so I gotta end stream and then I gotta do Guild Wars dailies. I'm not gonna be doing the whatchamacallit, the Living Story dailies though. Ray, do you know what the dailies are today? I didn't look. Well, obviously I haven't looked yet. What set of repeated dailies are we dealing with today? Not been on yet? Okay. I only ask because there's like a 90% chance that if you've arrived in my stream, you've probably logged online in game. I might do some of like the super quick dailies, but like if there's like magic gathering or whatever, like those ones are really easy to do. But like anything that requires even like doing an adventure, I probably won't do. I'm almost back to 2 million karma, and I knocked myself down to 700,000 because I didn't realize I didn't own all the Asura cultural armor. And now I have to check the other 4 races to see if I do or do not. So that's going to end up probably setting me back down again. Okay, let me go to the O. This one starts one in.
You look like me, but a bug.
Oh, that's not good. Just so happened to have to match up against the electric one. What the fuck? Houndoom, just start blasting. They're quad weak to fire. Crazy that they don't even make a correlation to the original Mewtwo. Now granted, this Mewtwo is actually experimented on. The other Mewtwo wasn't, he was just backstabbed. So he was just distrustful and in general, this one like has like straight up painful reasons to dislike humans. Led to the exact same outcome though. A destroyed lab with a bunch of dead human corpses in it, that's for sure. Man, it goes so much faster if the thread stopped coming out of the goddamn needle. Wait, what is going on here? Where did I screw up here? Supposed to be 2. 1, 2, 3. You skip a gap of 3. Oh, it's just a 2-stitch. Okay, never mind. For some reason, I was thinking it was a 3-stitch, and I'm like, okay, the math's not mathing here. By the way, Ray, so this cross stitch, fuck off, is on an Ada 22. An Ada, so the Ada count determines how small the stitches are. 22 is very small. 20, the Doki Bird one I did was on an Ada 18. If this was an Ada 18, I already did the math, it probably would be about this long. The stitching. So the stitching window is going to be about this big. It would be about this long for the same amount of stitches. There's a knot, that's why. God damn it. Skip 1. I don't know if it's cool. It kind of makes it look like I'm getting less done because it's smaller. It's also harder to see. Like, very hard to see. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Go away, you fucking knots! Stop it! I want to have this done this century, please. I don't really see... So there's a couple reasons wrong with that. Number one, I'd have to wear them. Because I can't put them in front of the camera because it would just kind of throw off the viewing sequence here. And then second, it would be very annoying when I wanted to look up at the Pokemon movie or anime or whatever that I want to watch when I'm watching it. I am gonna be so sore when this is all done. My back already hurts. And I'm only on day 1. I'm so happy these kids don't actually see what's going on. Time to go Super Saiyan. Mewtwo Digivolve too. I really think they should have made one more Pokemon movie before they retired Ash as a character. And it should have been some type of world calamity that Ash finds himself in, like normal. But this time, all the legendaries that helped Ash out throughout the previous movie showed up to help him. Because he helped them. So, you know, like Arceus, Dialga, Palkia, Giratina, Mew, Mewtwo, Lugia, Zapdos, Moltres, Articuno, like every single one shows up. That would have been a really cool movie finale instead of fucking rebooting the series through movies. I don't mind them doing the one where Ash's goal changed from being a Pokemon master to finding Ho-Oh. I actually kind of thought that was a clever idea because it's an interesting twist of fate. And you got to keep in mind that why would Ash pursue a Pokemon that he had no knowledge of in the first episode? But now that we know what Ho-Oh is, it actually makes sense. Plus, Ho-Oh actually needed a movie. Something it had been sorely lacking. And it's always convenient that a nearby Pokemon seemingly always knows Hyper Beam, huh? No other move. Can't be Hydro Pump. Can't be Solar Beam, Fire Blast. You know, it's always just fucking like Hyper Beam, Ice Beam, Aura Sphere. Some type of ball attack of some kind. Aura Sphere, Focus Blast, Electro Ball, Energy Ball, Shadow Ball. Oh, there's another Hyper Beam, this time from a Persian. That's fucking awesome. These fight scenes are fucking phenomenal. Genesect soloing 2 Geodudes and a Golem. Makes me wonder. If Nurse Joy has to take care of a Pokemon like a Genesect or a Magnezone, does that technically make Nurse Joy an engineer? Because it's not an organic Pokemon. It's already proven that Magnemites do not eat, as like Brock had defeated electricity in a previous episode of the anime. Where was this power when you were fighting it one-on-one? Because you're sure as hell doing a crazy job when you're fighting it 4-on-1. Discarded his suffering ones! Just throw it a Darkrai line, come on. Can I ask why you de-Mega Evolved and haven't re-Mega'd yet? There we go. No, they're not. Man, can you imagine like if this type of like creature existed, like with like the way Genesect is, like being able to transmit data as like ferocious predator hunters? Like, oh my god. Yo, they're blasting off again. That's a classic. Doesn't actually happen that often in movies, believe it or not. I just like that. Hey, watch this. God damn it, you fucking screws. And it's very convenient that Persian just so happened to know water pulse as a fire was going off. Oh my god! That is the second time on the stitch it has slipped out of the needle. Can you please fucking stop? Man, if I had a nickel for every time Ash stood between Mewtwo fighting another Pokemon, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's been done twice in the show. I think it would have been really cool if the Mewtwo actually already met, like showed up at the end here. Maybe even as Mega Mewtwo X, and because he heard that there was another Mewtwo around. Oh, I gotta make Charizard useful somehow. He's not the poster boy for nothing. Oh, Dragonite as well. I'm sure that would still fucking hurt. Okay, we're now into the annoying part, because some letters, like the A, are much easier, but then other letters, like the R and the E, are gonna take me so much more time. makes me wonder what since they're basically robotic digital Pokemon, makes me wonder like how good is their memory? Like if Ash were to visit them in their new home in like 30 years, would they remember him? Because like I'd imagine they'd have some type of maybe facial recognition or something, right? I like how no one really knew the threat that was going on. Yeah, well, isn't that a coincidence? My second last row, by the way. The movie's done, though. So this is where Ash should throw out the tagline, you're similar to the other Mewtwo I met, and then she just gets thrown for a loop. Just gets thrown for a fucking... Wait, there's another Mewtwo? Oh, yeah, there's another Mewtwo. Met him like 3 weeks ago, you know, back when I was traveling Kanto for the first time. Because, you know, I'm still 10 years old. Nope, not that one. You'll never meet that one again. But, coincidentally, you will meet the original Mewtwo again. Though, obviously Ash will, the others won't, but... They started making these movies shorter now, because now they're just like an hour long. Oh, fucking god, I don't have to deal with Iris again. I don't blame... I want to emphasize, too, I don't blame the VA. I just hate the character. She's written poorly. Blame the writers. Fucking hate playing the black and white games, because it means I have to see Iris. Or at least the black and white 2 games, even though they're the better versions. Well, if the movies are going to be an hour long, I might as well just start the next one. How long is the DNC one? Oh, it's about the same length. Yeah. Probably it's going to take me about an hour to finish up here, so we'll start the next one. Oh, right. Still going to keep playing, but I'm changing the title. Thankfully, though, if I do run out on this thread, I'm not too worried, because I can always just, I'm gonna need the thread again anyways. I thought Carbink float. Why is this thing hopping? They do float. They're hopping while floating. What the fuck? But who's the queen then, if she's the princess? Especially since Deoncy are known to just be mutations of Carbink. These wild Carbink all have names, except for Deoncy, who's just Deoncy. I'm pretty sure he's... Is it really? Like what's the what is the extent of the domain being gone here? Can we come to an understanding on this? You've just been painting your nails the whole time? You're not even watching the movie, are you, right? So it's like you're just listening to me mumble in silence. Oh. Well, the BGM's on, which it shouldn't have been on. I meant to turn that off. I think I turned it on when I went to the bathroom. But... Like, I got things to do when I get off stream, so I want to get this done, because... Not gonna lie, I'll probably... If the movie's not done by the time I finish this... Oh, yeah. I'll hop in on stream, you're just not gonna see it. I'm just gonna go to the chatting screen while I hop into Guild Wars and do my dailies. I'm doing my dailies. I don't care. Ray, I gotta wake up again to start this stream at 2, and I gotta make sure I buy an energy drink beforehand, or else I'm not, like, no joke, I'm probably not, like, at the rate I'm going, I'm not getting to bed until probably 3 a.m. at the minimum. And the thing is, unlike my normal streams where I can eat while I play, I can't do that here. Because it's on camera. So I have to make sure I get food and eat it before the stream. I did buy, like, backups. Like, I have a case of 40 granola bars that I bought in case I get, like, super hungry. But to be honest, nowadays, like, even when I'm playing games, it's like I eat at the beginning of my stream and then I never eat for the rest of the day. Oh, 6 a.m. What are you doing fucking awake right now, then? Oh, that's not a cross stitch. It's just an illusion. Wait a minute. I don't know if I screwed up this stitch or not, but we're redoing it anyways. It looked like I screwed it up. My favorite part of when they do these catch-ups is like when they show the legendaries always in order of the movies. Always is a shame though that Ho-Oh and Raikou never show up, but hey, here's Entei. Here's Suicune and Celebi. Fuck Ho-Oh and Raikou, that's for goddamn sure. Well, Raikou can now show up later during the Zoroark segment, but oh, that's a Mega Scizor? Not gonna lie, and 9 times out of 10 competitive, Mega Scizor destroys Mega Gardevoir. That's a bullet punch no one wants to fucking take. Bullet punch is so powerful on Scizor, it's effectively its signature move. And it's not its signature move. Tons of Pokemon learn it. Even Lucario learns it, and he gets adaptability. Yeah, maybe we should slow down on the adventures a little bit here. Like, I'm pretty sure Ash has had enough near-death experiences at this point, and actual death experiences at this point, that, like, why are you putting off sleeping, though? I love the X and Y remix of the original song. I know it's my destiny, Pokemon. You're my best friend. In a world we must defend. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all. Our courage will pull us through. You teach me and I'll teach you. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all. It's gonna sound so bad in replay, because obviously I'm singing tone deaf to no music. Along the way, courage I will face. Every night, all every day, to claim my rightful place. Me, the time is right. There's no better team. Arm in arm, we'll win the fight. It's always been our dream. You and me. I know it's my destiny. Hey, it's the girl from the Mega Evolution special with the Mega Absol. Nerds will pull us through. You teach me and I'll teach you. Pokemon. Gotta catch 'em all. Can you not please fucking update? God damn it. So Ray, do you know that the guy that sang the original Pokemon theme song, like the English one, that he made a Japanese cover of his English version that he sang himself? Did you know that? I like they don't even bother giving her a name. Couldn't they at least tie her to the plot of the thing? Like, I'm pretty sure her name is Alice too, isn't it? Because she got named in the Mega Evolution special when she fought Alden. Yeah, you can check it. It's on his YouTube channel. Just search Jason Page, uh, Pokemon or Japanese Pokemon theme song. Is Pikachu gonna hear it? Yep. Who's the actual Blabbermouth? Pretty sure the Greninja would be feeling that a lot worse than the fucking Delphox. Now it's only the I should say the cover is only based off of the actual like intro to the show and not the it's not like the full 3-minute version of the song. Okay, this is a 3-stitch. All right, did your nails dry yet? Or are you going to bed with wet nails? And your ridiculous recklessness probably also. Oh, I can't say that keeps you healthy. That puts you on the endangered species list. I really don't think the... Oh, okay, they're only going in there. Yeah, let me scroll down. Are you seriously gonna attempt to catch in the middle of a fucking restaurant? Oh yeah, that's right. On the next row, I will probably do the top, like, because there's an extra tip top on the exclamation marks. I need to remember to hit them. If not, and I leave them out, oh whoopsie daisy, who really gives a shit? But well, I got a row and a half left to do, Ray. And I know the thread's gonna wear out, so I'm gonna have to get more. And I'm pretty sure this is the last strand of the current strand, so I'm gonna have to end up getting more. Now that's actually pretty fucking solid animation. The diamonds don't last. There's no fucking way you know what Xerneas is, because you physically saw one in the anime and no one had the idea what the fuck it was. So you either know the name and don't know what it looks like. So at what point does Diancie piss off uh Yveltal? Because I know Yveltal's in this movie too. This girl good or bad? I can't tell. Oh, she is a chestnut. She's bad. All of them had starter evolutions. You're not wrong. The cocoa the chocolate is made from is good for you. No, not this. Why is it always the fucking complex knots? Damn you all. Why? Say it out loud, Ash. It'll never come true. Am I gonna have to cut this? I think I'm gonna have to cut this. If I have to cut this, I'm not using this thread. I'm cutting it. Not wasting time here. That's garbage. Off. Oh no, come on. Come on. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna have to take this off screen to fix. Because I'm gonna have to kind of do this almost like surgically. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Why would she know what shopping is? Why on earth would a wild Pokemon that lived underground know what the hell a shopping mall is? By the way, someone does own it. That's what businesses are called. Every mall is owned by a company. Just like the last time, I'm starting a new thread, so I need to leave it unclipped for a moment. Can you not, please? No, it's not. But let's go for it. You know, you could just take the escalator. Yeah, no one in the mall is panicking, which doesn't make any sense at all. You're just attacking in fucking broad daylight. I still has Froakie. So we're just going to be stealing people's Rhyhorns? This doesn't help at all. Hey, Angel. Yeah, these streams... I averaged 9-10 hour stream length, Angel, on the last one. I'm 30 minutes away from hitting 10 hours. I just need this row and then one more row and I'm calling it a night. I'm halfway through this movie now. Oh, fuck off. You kidding me? Carbink is tanky as fuck. Those shuriken wouldn't have done anything. I'm trying to speed up here a little. Oh, so they were actually searching far longer than the movie made it seem at first. Fuck off. God damn it, you fucking nuts. All you're doing is making this hell for me. I wanna finish. Alright, I'll see you later, Angel. Oh my god, another knot, another fucking knot! How about instead of knotting, can you just knot? Like, pun intended, but like, please, just stop. Like, all you're doing is just stalling me here. There we go. Sort of. There's still a knot, but I don't think it will be too noticeable. How long ago was this exactly? Or and was it outside the forest or the whole world? Like I'm getting confused in some of the continuity of these stories. Sick. Fabric's not lined up anymore. Not finishing this before the movie ends. The movie has 30 minutes left, including credits. Well, the Dene probably was. Since the Dene is a fairy type. Let's roll. These thieves seem very shoehorned into the plot. The cocoon. Why does she have a Yen? That's Yen Mega is not a very mystical Pokemon. They're really trying to represent their stereotypes, right? Like the others have Aegislash and stuff because they represent fighters along with Chestnut, but too bad Halucha can't actually fly. Oh my god, I missed a stitch there. We'll fix that in a second. There we go. Oblivion Wing! Fucking stop. Turns it to stone. I hope it was worth it. Yes, because Pikachu's Thunderbolt can stop that move without any consequence, because it's a fucking god. Technically speaking, Team Rocket should be safe, because they didn't disturb Yveltal. Oh, never mind. They never... I don't think they... Did they step in the water? Maybe I wasn't paying attention when they did. I think Team Rocket's dead. I like how they kind of get some type of happy ending. This one stops one spot short of the end. This one goes right to the end. Mega Evolution! And I love all these Pokemon that can Mega Evolve without a Mega Stone. That aren't Rayquaza. Oh, at least Clement comments on it instead of just saying it was a form change. Oh, wow. Honorable thieves at the very least. In some ways. They are using, like, actual, like, missiles on Yveltal. That was fucking brutal. Showed up, tore open the front window of their vehicle, and then blasted a point-blank Oblivion Wing. Oh my god. This is Pokemon, right? Geomancy. Nope, that's not Geomancy, because Geomancy is not an attacking move. Funny thing is this is not how this works. Because of their counter opposite parts, the only one that's actually really designed to stop them is actually Zygarde. So wait, we're just letting the Pokemon of destruction and devastation run off? Oops. I screwed up on the stitch there. Zerny is turning into a tree. It's on a pedestal, so it looks like it's going to turn into a tree. It would also kind of fit the to and fro tandem of the two, where it's like one's always in a cocoon while the other's roaming free. Whoops. It's the whole point of Zargade's Aura Break ability, by the way, is that as the Pokemon of Order, it's meant to balance between life and destruction. It's basically meant to shut the two of them down should they get too over the top. What a weird inclusion to have. Appreciate the Dene being left out. Credits. How many movies did I watch today? All right, this is where I do the X. Oh, wrong spot. It's a very slow-paced one, I'd have to say. The Thieves felt very shoehorned in because it didn't even feel like their plot lines were wrapped up. Like, there wasn't really any consequences outside of the whole Yveltal thing, which also felt very shoehorned in, not gonna lie. Oh, never mind. It's the credits are showing it. Why does he still have the horns on? I don't know what that happened, but the father and daughter opened a bakery. So I guess they just decided that that was too much for them and decided to retire. Oh my god. Oh my god. Come on. It gets through a single thread of my glove, and then it's just game over. I'm just gonna... Oh, Yveltal's still flying away. Oh, it's going to the moon. All right, I just need to go back on this row and I'm done for the day. Get something to eat, get my Guild Wars dailies done, log into Genshin, and do my, I logged in for Genshin dailies earlier, and despite the card, the login card, switching over to Raiden and Kanich, it had not yet done so yet. In game, it was still 6 hours, so, movie's done. Next movie is going to be Clash of Hoopa, but we're not going to watch it. I'm just going to put the BGM back on. And, we're just going to chill as I try to rush to get the rest of this done. See, now the reverse has come. Where a lot of people are watching this without doing a watch along, and it was dead silent. But for me, I was listening to the movie. Now, fuck off. Now it's the reverse. You guys are hearing the BGM. Because I'm looping it through OBS, I do not hear the BGM. Meaning it is now dead silent for me. Mewtwo movie is kind of interesting because it's almost a rehash of the original movie, like same kind of concept of do we belong, but instead of it featuring clones, it's featuring the concept of artificial creation. You know what I'm gonna do? Because I don't trust it. I'm just gonna pull that like way forward. And I shouldn't have making sense. What the fuck? What did you pull forward? And why the fuck are you doing it? I'd like to have this done before. Well, suppose I don't actually need it done by the first. I need it done by the third at the latest, but I should be done by then. Oh my god, come on! Like, I'm actually just getting pissed off now. Like, it's like every 1, 2, 3 stitches, the thread is coming out of the needle, and it's pissing me the fuck off. Because I'm tired, I'm hungry. I know I need to get back to this tomorrow. Like, I pulled extra thread through, so it wouldn't come out. What happens? It fucking comes out. Because of course it fucking does. Nope, skipped one. I'm just trying to put the thread in, put the thread out, put the thread in. My hand keeps getting caught on the fucking thread that's sticking out the side. You guys won't know this, but I'm just going to slap on a YouTube video. I'm not even going to look at it. I just need something on. There we go. All right, there we go. All right, almost done the second E. I apologize for the BGM, but I don't know if I've done this one already or not. All right, H. Alright, with the wholesome done, we are... Come on. We are starting the last word. Did I miss one again? Nope. I'm good. I'm in the right spot. Of course. Alright. 4 more stitches and I'm done for the night. Oh my god, I'm done.
my god. That is a 10-hour capture.
It is exactly, it's 10 hours, 2 minutes, and 39 seconds. And all we got is our wholesome. Oh my god. I can't wait to continue tomorrow. Where we get Skyrim streams done and maybe start on the blue letters. I'll make sure when I post the finished work on our Discord that I post the because I posted the tweet instead, and so unlike last time where I cleaned up after the stream, like I'm not fucking touching goddamn shit. Nothing's moving. Alright, yeah, I'm not gonna touch anything, it's just gonna stay put. I'm already kind of mad that the arm basically failed me. Okay. So tomorrow we continue, I believe it's the Hoopa. It's the Hoopa movie next. Hoopa and the Clash of Ages. So with that said, I'm just going to call it here. My name is Daimien Kamiya. I'm the Omni King, and be a friend, foe, or a member of the Omni Council. I'm going to see you later. Goodbye, everyone.